Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Monster Hunter Wilds! More wilding today. Maybe we'll actually break that HR of 40 today. It's been stuck there for a while. I'm curious how much it's going to jump up by the time we actually get past it. We've been waiting for a while. It's just been kind of hanging on and not doing anything for a hot minute. We're going to start with story today. So hopefully this is the next little bit. Because we've had like multiple story sections where it just says, get your HR further, and then it's just locked us to 40 for a while. So, hopefully that changes today.
Kanya of Ruberman had reached out. The note says, wanna drop a line? I have a request for you.
Again, I think that's based on the coloring of it. Based on Kanye's thing being like that blue exclamation mark. I'm gonna assume that's a title update, so we'll wait on that. I got environment of users that I can talk to. We got login bonuses. Look at my login bonuses. Yeah, I got Pitfall Trap and a barrel bowling voucher. Hell yeah. Free challenge quests. Oh yeah, okay. So I learned what a free challenge quest is. There's also at some point came a story, not just constant events. Well, we're no longer in Blossom Dance, so not every single event quest is actually going to be available right now. I learned the difference between free challenge and like normal challenge shit. So I learned a thing here. A free challenge says here, this is for the Raydar Arch-Tempered. Apparently they're also just turning this into a challenge. But look, if you participate, you can get pendants. We have to do this like in the next couple of days if we want it though. So that's a thing. You can get pendants for like free challenges. They appear during like a limited time. I believe the difference between a free challenge and a normal challenge is free challenge you can use whatever stuff you want, whereas a normal challenge works like arena where you've got to use specific things. I'm not certain of that, but there's that. But yeah, so that's happening. So normal, Jesus Christ, son. The normal raid hour has ended. We're on May 15th. It's May 13th, so we've missed the normal raid hour, but there is an event raid hour. So there's that. Let's go over to my weekly board. And let's pick up our things here. We can also just see this place in normal times. And also with normal music. It's our first time in the Grand Hub where everything's been like normal. So there's that. There we go. So here's our normal things that we would normally get. We get our melding tickets, armor spheres, aura calcite and that. And pick a meal vouchers and heavy armor spheres. If we do all of those. And then we've got our arena stuff. We will have to dive into the arena at some point. Normal cats! They don't have giant hats on them at the moment. Look, everything's normal. Hey, Eric. I like the music here in normal mode. Oh, when we're not in Blossom Dance. I kinda like the music. This is nice chill vibes. It's our normal Blossom, our normal Grand Hub food there. Giant rock there. Without a bunch of stuff all over it everywhere. I don't know if the singer comes out when we're not in a festival. We're gonna be here at night. I have no idea if the singer comes out. Whether it's like the singer's always there and they do a unique song for the festivals, or whether that's only for the festivals. I'm not actually sure. But yeah, at some point we'll check out the arena quests and everything like that. A lot of that stuff functions very differently. If we get to HR 50, we might try the raid out today, though without a good armor set or anything. I don't like the chances of that. However, that being said, before we get into any fights, speaking of armor sets,
Come on over.
oh look, normal cats.
I could help you out if I had some better gear.
Cat, shut up. Speaking of armor set, better armor. Look, I did a thing. I made armor. I made an armor set. I have Guardian Rathalos stuff now. We can check up on Big Bird. We haven't done Big Bird. Yeah, we've got to do the Big Bird. I keep forgetting about Big Bird existing. Sorry, I felt bits in my head. My head is falling off my head. I made Guardian Rathalos armor. I did that. Look. I also have a bit of Jinder Hod. I hunted a little bit extra, and I now have Guardian Rathalos stuff. So if I go over to my meals, sorry, not my meals, my stuff. So I have 3 levels of fire attack, which gives me 20% extra fire attack plus an extra 6 fire attack. I have 2 levels of crit element, where when I do when I hit a critical attack, I do extra element damage. I have 5 weakness exploit. I finally got weakness exploit. I did some running off screen, full enchanted netherite armor. This was actually super easy to get. I hunted, I think, 2 Guardian Rathalos off stream. I had most of the parts already. I didn't need to do much. So yeah, I haven't done much. I just hunted a couple Guardian Rathalos with other people. Hey Alice, welcome. For once in my life, I can't save some work for stream, and you get to be graced with my presence. Up, Alice. Look at how many words and numbers are on screen. The most interesting stream for you to be a part of. Guardian Rathalos, like normal Rathalos, has a lot of weakness exploit, and also the Jinder hard piece that I'm wearing for the waist also has that. I don't have any decos for this, at least I don't think I did. So I'm wearing just 5 pieces that give me that. So I have full level of weakness exploit, which, as you see, 30% extra affinity when you hit a weak point, and 20% extra when you hit wounds. Haven't played Wilds, but played other games. Wilds is pretty good. Wilds is pretty fucking fun. It's definitely easier, but I also haven't gotten to like the end of high rank. But it is very fun. It feels like a more in-depth world, which I quite like. Like, it leans more in the direction that world it was already going in, but I feel like it does it better. At least so far. The end game loop is so much of an important aspect of Monster Hunter that's going to be hard to determine that. Was I bad doesn't like the fun mechanics that are good? I like bad mechanics that suck. Spoken like a true old school Monster Hunter player. I have full stun resistance. I just have that with decos. I have full tremor resistance. That just naturally was pretty close to happening. I think actually my waist may give me that entirely. I got some speed eating, some free meal. These are like decos I've been putting on, I believe. And then like stuff down here that doesn't really matter. I made sure I kept adaptability on because it's just nice to have. But this is the thing. I have a armor set bonus because I'm wearing Guardian Rathalos stuff. Increases additional fire damage after landing an attack. So I'm leaning all in on the fire builds. We're doing a lot of fire attack. We're doing more fire damage with our crit, and we're doing extra fire damage when we hit, when we attack. So there's that. Also, we have this, which is less elemental damage in Wyveria. So there is also that. But what I can do, so if you look over here, it's like satiated, adaptability, no stunning, the tremor, because I think I had like 1 rank of tremor, and it's like, fuck it, I'll just max it out. So I've got all of that. And the crit elements and full fire attack come from my weapon. Identify fires the always will fire damage. Hell yeah. But what I can do, if we go over to Ardian weapons, guess what? I can make another Ardian weapon. So last time we made last time or the time before, we made a rare 6 Ardian weapon. That leans into full fire and affinity infusion. So what I can do today is Broken Blade Rarity 7 fire with affinity infusion, and a tube that is Rarity 7 with fire with affinity infusion, and a cracked disc Rarity 7 fire with an affinity infusion. I once again barely did any grinding for this. I think I was like cleaning up some event quests or something, or anything like that. And once again, I have just managed to get the 3 pieces I need for Sword and Shield to all be the same again. And they're all just fine. Fire, affinity, infusion. So we're starting with 180 attack, not that much attack, but 250 fire and 20% affinity. You can also see we now reach white sharpness, the tiniest little bee's dick of white sharpness. But we do have white sharpness and 2 slots on our weapon, which is pretty fucking good as well.
Should I begin?
So now we have Ardian Sword 2, and we're going to equip that. Which also means that I will have to remember to change my decos on it, so we are actually getting all the stuff that we need. So if I go over to here, we've got our crit element. We will need this. We will want our fire. Is that one? Yeah, that's the fire attack. Yeah, fire attack level 2. Yeah. Yeah, Blaze Duel level 2. And then, there's the other one. Oh, I have fire attack and slugger duels like together? Huh. A lot of level 3 stuff that I can't use. But also the normal fire. That. Decorations. Well, which one's which? Which one's equipped to which weapon? I don't fucking know. There we go. There we go. Because it also, if it's equipped to something else, it moves it to the back of the list. So you gotta go to the back of the list to find which ones it is. Decorations are always annoying to like work out, wait, which ones do I and don't have? But there we go. So we now have a stronger main weapon. So we might be too strong. We might be too fucking strong. I don't actually know. We might be too good. I don't know. Actually, let's save that as a loadout. Because that's my Blossom Dance one, and then I've got the Crit Fire one here. I did save it over here. That's my Blossom Dance if I want extra stuff from Sakura side, which doesn't exist anymore. But here's my Crit Fire. And now I register that onto there. There we go. There we go. So there we go. I have a bunch of fire attack. Do I have less fire attack than before? I feel like I did. Oh, because I haven't reinforced the... I was about to say, I thought I had like 400 and something. I haven't reinforced it. I gotta reinforce the weapon. I forgot about that. We can also reinforce it. Sorry. I'm dumb. Oh, okay. So now that it's a better Artian weapon, it requires way more to enforce it. Makes a lot of sense. We can put in all 10 of those. All of that. Damn, all of that is still not quite enough. Okay, let's take out one of these. And then put in one Auracalcite. There we go. All right. 5 levels of reinforcement. Let's see what we get. What do we get? What do we get? Roll that dice. That is a lot more spread than it was last time. Where's our... There they are. Hope to RNG. Attack boost, sharpness, affinity, attack, and element. That's a more equal spread than what we had last time. From memory, last time it was like almost all attack and affinity. I think that's what it was last time. But some normal raw added onto it. I'll admit the sharpness boost I quite like. That is like a healthy amount of white there. I mentioned we had like a bee stick of white before. We no longer have a bee stick of white. Our white is like almost as much as our blue sharpness. That's good. That's probably pretty good. There we go. There we are. And now we have an even better weapon. Before we start our main story and stuff, let me at least have a check. What event quest do we have to see? Well, if there's any of that we have to do today, just so I can keep it in mind. So, so free challenges over here. I believe because it's a free challenge, you can use whatever the hell you want. That's why it's a free challenge. But, yes, if we get an A rank, like if we do it at all, we get a pendant. If we get an A rank, we get a better pendant. I'm curious because these are for pendants and they're like ranking based. I wonder if these ones will roll back around. Because event quests normally roll back around so you can do all of them, but because this is like good enough time to do that, I don't know if this is going to roll back around. It may or may not. It'll be hard to say. But yeah, so that's our champion Raydal. If we don't do this today, then we can't do it until it rolls back around. But again, you saw what my armor set was. Is Raydal weak to fire at all? What's Raydal's fire weakness? Recommended elemental attack, water and ice. Fucking awesome. Absolutely fucking poggers. Hell yeah, let's go. Does it show? There it is. Fire is 1 star on everything. Cool. Actually, to be fair, that's not any worse than water and ice. Ice has a little bit extra on the head. That's about it. It recommends water and ice, but it's the same. Ice is a little better on the head, but that's about it. Unless, like, these stars are, like, a scale. So, it might be that the 1 star that the water and ice have on their 1 stars is a better 1 star than what the fire is. But they're not good enough to be a 2 star, except for ice on the head. It could be that. It could just be that. That there is a scale to how effective it is. Some 1 stars are better than other 1 stars. Just not by enough difference that you have to super care. That's fine then. As long as I attack the head, then our sword is good on the head. So it's fine. But anyways, so we've got a bunch of things to do, as we always do. There's too much fucking do in this fucking game. Let's go over to our missions. We're starting with main story. We're not starting... The game really wants me to speak to Kanya in the Ancient Forest. We're starting with this. We're starting with this, talking to Olivia at the ruins of Iberia. Upon the slaying of Jindahad, the land spine returned to the normal state. Dragon Torch continues to emit excessive amounts of energy. With this problem on their minds, the Avis unit continues to investigate the regions. And Olivia will have an update after that. Fucking Christ, holy shit, Jindahad being like the big focus of the last stream made it really hard to make a thumbnail for it. I cheated and took something from the original time that we fought Jindahad and used it as a thumbnail for that. It's cheating, but I don't mind. We also, at some point, after we do this thing, for the title update, we're gonna do this. We're gonna actually bring her back to the Escanite. But we also have to catch her a Sandstar, and when we can, we've done this thing. We fought the Tempered Ball of Horror. We just can't hand in the quest because it's permanent inclemency everywhere, which means that people don't exist in Kanafa. So at some point after that, we can do that. But also, if we go to our map, if I remember how to go to the map, if we go to our world map, there is nothing else to do right now. Like, there is no extra mission. So we're actually, that's why last stream took so fucking long, because we knocked off like every fucking side mission. It was pretty sweet, if I do say so myself. We're also gonna keep an eye out for food. We still haven't eaten at Silds or Azuz yet. And I want to eat at those places. I want to eat at places. I like eating food. And I like the cutscenes. They're super good. Also, I can't remember if I did it as part of the stream or if I did it after the stream. I have new pants. These are just the normal pants. This is cheating currently. It's I don't want to use it permanently. It's currently cheating. I want to find something better, but just I was getting sick of like what I was normally wearing for the leather pants. The pants and boots are the same set as what my top is. The Guild, is it Guild Knight, I think it's called? Sorry, there's a tiny little baby cockroach, and it is being a dick, and it's not going away. Go away! Get out of here. Fucking cockroaches. So, have I mentioned how many fucking cockroaches exist in Sydney? They're crawling from the outside all the time. Because right outside my window is like a shitload of grass. There's some, like, they just hang out in there, and they, like, tiny little ones just climb through the windows all day. Very annoying. Anyways. So yeah, at some point I'll change my pants out, but I'm wearing those for the time being because it's better. And I think last time I had the ingot gloves. I'm not super satisfied with where my appearance is in this game, but also we've got so much more layered armor to unlock. Well, I don't know if so much more. But also, by the time I actually got a look I liked in Monster Hunter World, it took a while because a lot of it's event stuff. I was wearing like Gala stuff, I was wearing Dante pants. It took a while to actually get a look that I really liked. Again, I think at some point I want to make like a Monster Hunter OC. That is the character I take into every Monster Hunter game. I had one for the previous ones, but it was changed up a little bit, and then this time it's just my 14 character. But yeah. I mean, the vibe appearance-wise is similar to what I was wearing in the last one. I'm definitely wearing a similar outfit to what I was wearing in Rise and Iceborne.
Good timing. Fabius just returned.
Hey,
And
bro's
not by
back.
coincidence, I'm beginning to suspect.
Fabius is here? I wonder if he was able to draw any conclusions from that frenzy sample.
Yeah, the Warriors has the frenzy gotten
seems
into the
likely,
land spine? Can
we
that be
still
a
haven't
thing?
heard the details ourselves. Let's get everyone together.
Well, so I gotta say it again. Holy shit, Alma's so cute. Who said that?
I apologize for my late return. It seems you all have had your hands full during my absence. Allow me to give my report first.
Did you find anything in that sample from the Wounded Hollow?
Yes, there is no mistaking it. That Nursilla carried a pure strain of frenzy virus. Seeing as this topic is a focus of my research, I intend to assist with this investigation personally.
Is Fabius like straight up from 4? Or is he
It must be
like
dire indeed.
has backstory that relates
Allow me
to
to
like,
share
oh, he's
what
from
we've
a place
learned
that
next.
existed in 4?
Though it's probably better you see it for yourself. If you would
I
follow
imagine
me,
like people who have played all the Monster Hunter games up to this have so many lore freakouts.
Of course. Lead the way.
I mean, I had a lot of lore freakouts to like ancient civilization stuff, and I don't even super know that stuff. But that being said, that stuff that's not in the games, that's like art books and shit.
So that serves as a sort of energy network stemming from the Dragon Torch.
That's right. And as you saw on the way here, those energy surges show no sign of slowing.
Perhaps it bears a relation, but essentially all of the East has been experiencing sustained inclemencies.
Okay, so that is part of the story. Okay, I was pretty confident
Then you
that it is coming
suspect
up.
some sort of link between those anomalies and the Dragon Torch.
Energy spilling out of it, same as here, same as the whole damn region. That explains your weather.
There's just way too much going on. Everywhere has
You don't
way too
think
much energy.
There isn't a chance that Xochitl was actually keeping the system in balance.
Relax, there's no chance of that. What we're seeing now is clearly a reaction. To what? Who knows?
I see. That's a tidy pile of mysteries set before us. But our job here remains the same. All right. I'll begin my search for traces of Gormagala.
There it is.
You all return to work, but be ready to act.
That's where this is all going. That's where it's... The frenzy virus is here. It's the return of Gormagala. That's where it's going.
Intensifying energy eruptions, paired with weather anomalies across the region, and now a Gormagala? Complicated issues, but the professor trusts in us, so let's do our part.
Agreed. Should probably start by visiting each base camp. See where we stand.
Good thinking. I leave the destination to you then.
A world's turned upside down. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Menus! Okay, I need all you to skip so I can open up my log. Fuck. Okay. Oh, just cutscenes, environment overview. Is any of this actually... And this okay, none of it's actually important. We're just gonna go everywhere and just be like, how bad are the inclemencies fucking you all up? And we're gonna go there and learn pretty fucking badly, it turns out. There was something I was gonna say during that, I've got. Oh yeah, like, them talking about like Xochitl possibly keeping everything in balance because it was sucking up stuff from the Dragon Torch. I feel like that may not necessarily be a case of, oh, Xochitl was stopping it from putting out too much. So it was keeping it in balance. I think it's more so if Xochitl has been sucking up energy from the Dragon Torch for so long that maybe the environment has kind of gotten used to the amount of energy it was getting because Xochitl was like siphoning off a lot of it. Whereas now that it's getting the amount that it was meant to get, it's more than what the system's used to. It's why we're getting more powerful monsters and everything. But also everything in Clemency all at once doesn't necessarily mean too much energy. Because the energy cycle is a constant cycle. Like, I imagine the Land Spine and the Dragon Torch also give back and help with like the plenty rejuvenating as much as it does after the inclemencies. I imagine that is a part of it as well. Like, I imagine the Dragon Torch doesn't just cause the inclemencies, and the inclemencies naturally cause the... Like, the inclemencies causing the plenty makes sense, but I don't think it's like purely just, oh, the inclemencies happen and then the plenty... Like, the inclemencies happen and then the plenty is completely natural after that. I imagine the plenty is also boosted by the Dragon Torch as well. So extra Dragon Torch doesn't just mean that it'll be stuck in one weather pattern. It would boost all of the weather patterns. Except for, I guess, the fallow, because the fallow is a lack of energy, so it'd probably make the fallow less intense. That would probably be the way that would make the most sense there. Anyways, heading to all the camps. I'm thinking of heading them in backwards order, because Wynwood Plains is like the main base one. So let's start with Oilwell Basin, see what's going on here, and then we'll go from there. Surely at some point our hunter cap's got to uncap today, though, surely, right? It's been stuck at 40 for like 2 streams now, I think.
No surprise to see the weather's no more normal here than elsewhere.
It seems Maki was looking for us. Let's go talk to her.
All right.
I fucking love this site so much. It's just there's always got to be the zone that really just like, because every zone in Monster Hunter game is like based on just environmental stuff. Whereabouts are you? Where is Monkey? Where are you? Where's the main quest? Oh, okay, I see. It's over that way. Yeah, they're always based on like nature, so you like getting your plains, getting your forests, stuff like that. That's all stuff that I kind of expect. But there's always been a moment in a Monster Hunter game where I get a zone that I'm just like, what the fuck? There's always that moment of, holy shit, this is not what I was expecting a zone to be here. Coral Highlands is obviously the big one for Worlds, and to an extent Rotten Vale as well. For there. Going through Rise, I would say the big one, like, because you got the first one, the Shrine Ruins, I think it's called. And that's kind of like a normal-ish, like, foresty place with some ruined things in there. But the Lava Zone, like, Lava Volcano Zone is, like, you'd expect that also in a Monster Hunter game. But it's the caverns underneath the lava, it's the caverns of the lava caverns. Where it's just like, oh, you've got a lava zone, but then underneath you, you've got these bright blue glowing caves. And it's like, holy shit, what the hell? What the hell? That's so cool. And for this one, it's absolutely the, I always hear the name of this, Oil Well Basin. And it's just like an entire zone based on oil. And that oil ignites, like, consistently. Is so fucking cool. It's such a cool way of doing a lava zone. Where it's like, well, it's not lava. Which I think there is lava here. I think there is also lava here. I think if you go down far enough, some of it is lava and not oil. But the fact that there is so much of the zone that is just, oh, it's not lava, it's oil that is burning, is such a cool fucking concept.
Hey, you're here. I need to talk to
Aha,
you about
you're
a
here.
monster. The Black Flame. New Udra? Or something?
We fought Jinder hard, so let's go and fight all the Apexes in the other regions. Yeah, of course. Of course that's what it is. Of course, yeah, we fought Jinder hard, so of course, let's go fight all the Apexes again.
Thanks. I'll call the others in then.
That makes a lot of sense. Of course that's what we're doing. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Honestly, if we have to do all this today, I think we just full book it and just do a shitload of main story today. We've done a lot, because we don't have that much side content, like side missions.
What was it you wanted to share?
We can't do them until we beat the story for some
thing.
reason.
It's just outside the village.
I'll bet it's after the Everforge.
I'm sure my fire build will work really well against the Black
Doesn't look
Flame.
too different, but it's running hot. No time to cool, with the fire spring never ending.
Yeah, and it's not just the Everforge. Whole basin's hot enough to fry a great ape. Maybe that's why the new Udra's throwing such a fit. Way worse than last time.
But we've got our heads on straight this time. We'll get through this.
Yeah.
Everyone's already working at a fever pitch to keep the Everforge from getting any hotter.
I hope that's not just wishful thinking.
What are you talking about? The three clans are all pitching in. There's no flame we cannot wrangle.
Thundering in the background.
It seems what happened last time sparked some real growth here. It's wonderful to see the clans cooperating with one another like this. Yeah, it made me happy. Gemma and the others taught us how important working together really is. It made me think maybe we could actually take care of the village ourselves. Everyone in Azuz.
Instead of making it only a competition where
feel how
some of you
passionate
laugh at the
everyone
others
was
for
then.
not doing as well. Yeah.
And we are! Since the fire spring started, we've all been working with no breaks. Working hard. But I feel like there are some things even hard work can't fix.
Some things only murder can
By
fix.
swallowing the valley's fire, the Black Flame has grown way hotter than last time. It's safe to assume it's been affected by sustained exposure to this weather anomaly.
So as in, because
Even if
all
we
of the
can keep the
apexes
Everforge in one
in this
piece,
game,
that monster is something we can't handle.
even if, because all the monsters that are apexes in this, they all don't have the element themselves of their zone. They absorb the element from the zone. So when the zone is exclusively pumping out that element to a massive extent.
We will.
Yeah.
No objections, Alma?
Because they're not just existing
None.
in it.
In response
They're
to the
actively
crisis at
powered by
hand,
the inclemencies.
The guild authorizes you to hunt the new Udra.
Hell, that's one of her most, like,
Understood.
badass sounding ones that she's given yet. That was one of the more, like, slay the new Udra.
Responding. It really is close to the village. Let's hurry.
That was one of her most, do it now, hell yeah. 5 months are supposed to wait to fire because they're already so hot that burning them hurts more. Exactly. Yeah, because, like, it's not like new Udra doesn't, like, cause flames itself. It just spits them
Right on
out.
Azusa's doorstep.
It just absorbs it from the
Can't let
environment.
that thing get any closer.
It's the same with Ray Dow. Ray Dow doesn't create any of its own electricity. It absorbs it from the lightning storm. So when you just have that element just giving it to them all the time, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense that. Hey! Oi! Oi! Come here! You seem a lot bigger than last time. You seem a lot bigger than last time. Come over here, I want to do this! Don't start with that attack, bitch. That killed me so many times last time. Come over here! Come here! Oh, you speedy little dick! Oh yeah, octopuses are now a thing in this game, by the way, Alice. Oh, I didn't eat. Guess who didn't eat? It was me.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Thank you! Also, your cat's overpowered as fuck. Whee! Yeah, cephalopods are now a monster type. It's fucking awesome. This is one of my favorites in the entire fucking game. This thing is so good. Oh, that was a spin attack. I thought you were gonna attack with just the one tentacle. It's also like already at the start of this in full-on burning mode. I wonder if this is gonna be like a unique hunt where it's burning the entire time. Like it's like, maybe we can knock it out of the enrage where it burns, but it might just be. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh Jesus! Oh god! Maybe I may not want to play Worlds with having too many dragons and do a little other stuff. I'll tell you one thing in this game. There's like 1 or 2 Fanged Wyverns. There is also at least so far 0 Elder Dragons.
Heels inbound.
So does that help? There's literally not a single Elder Dragon in the game that we've fought so far. And like we've done the final boss, we've seen credits. Because the entire story in this, like main story in this is low rank, and then high rank's like a little extra thing. Rather than like the main final boss. Oh my god. Fuck, I love this thing. I'm now, I've fought so many Shei Wus since my last new Udra that I'm just like, I know, I've seen a lot of people talk about how they much prefer, I don't even need to heal myself, over to it. I've seen a lot of people talk about how they, prefer Shei Wu over new Udra, and I fought so many Shei Wus, and it's like, been fun, that I'm just like, I don't know, I've maybe now actually fighting like high rank ones and everything like that. Maybe Shei Wu is like more fun than new Udra, and then I'm fighting new Udra in high rank for a couple seconds, and I'm just like, nah, new Udra. Nah, new Udra slaps. New Udra's way better. Stab! Whee! Whee! Yeah! Whee! Yeah, I'm pretty sure my slide doesn't need to have iframes. I very much feel like I iframed through that attack just now. Yes, I will always overextend my combos. I will always try to get off my full combo. What are you talking about? Why would I play otherwise? Why would I, like, only try to do a combo as much as I can actually, like, comfortably get damage in? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? What am I, a coward? Ow! 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 Oh, I thought that burned me. Never mind. I can totally see what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. I'm doing fine. Don't worry about it. Say free meal. I got free meals. I don't even need to worry. Are you gonna? I've not fought enough Urus to be like, I can see that tentacle moving, and I'm just like, I don't know which way you're actually going to go about this. Oh, come on. Come on. Actually, I don't want to do the tentacle bombs as much, do I? Because I have weakness exploit on them. I actually get more when I get more crit when I attack wounds.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
I imagine I'd have to get off more damage by utilizing that crit rather than my wounds pop. I imagine some weapons have a really good wounds pop attack, so you want to actively use that. Sword and shield is okay. It's like an extra chance to launch into the air and stab down. But I feel like that's not like super important. Attack. Might as well give me a Moxie, why not? I'll take a Moxie. Attack when wet, sure. There we go. Meat with garlic and honey. Hell yeah. Meat with garlic and honey. Yeah, you also make your own meals in this. And you literally choose the ingredients to shove together, and then you get your indulgent food cutscene. Nom 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 nom. Hell yeah. Alright.
I'll ride with you.
Go back to this. Oh, I haven't picked up my supply items, have I? I keep fucking forgetting I have supply items. Which I should be taking. I should take supply items. Just so I burn through my own supply less. Whee! The dismount attack, sometimes you can like launch extra by doing it. And I don't know specifically what you have to do to have that happen. Hey, I got a wound pop. Ow. Ow. Do I take burning? Oh, nice. I don't know what did that, but hell yeah. Do I take burning damage if I'm standing in oil that's on fire? Like, I'd assume so, right? Bam. What? Just very slowly hobbling along there. The webbing in between is not very. Damn it!
Over here, bud.
I keep trying to do the chop when it's absolutely not like a smart idea. The chop's one of the few things that I can't like instantly go into trying to parry. I don't know where I'm attacking. I'm hitting something.
Heels inbound.
So I can get you a gross gooey head there. How tired are you right now?
We'll have to carve it later.
Oh wow, I already got okay. That's already a part off. Okay. That did hit me, damn it. I got the hits off.
Nimble as a cat.
I saw all the attacks that I did, and all of it hit. And then I'm just like, oh, so I mustn't have gotten pinned. And then I was just like, oh, I've been pinned. Right out of the way of that. God, this thing, like, look at the way it does those attacks. Again, that's why I love, even outside of the fire stuff, which I obviously love, because it's a fucking kraken covered in oil. Like, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Okay. Like, even outside of that, it's just the way it uses its body. Like, the little whippy, like, attacks that the Shaywu does is, like, cool and everything. But I don't know, I love that this thing that's like tries to flop on you. The fact that the tentacles are just, like, designed to overwhelm you by just going fucking everywhere. Like that type of attack like that. Like that shit like that is like so fucking cool. Cracking a hole with the hunters. Cracking open a kraken. I fucking love it. This is absolutely like top 10 misses for me. I mean, look at it, of course. Because there is also obviously the element of just like, how much of my love for this is because it's the first time I saw a Zeppel on this fucking game. Like, if I saw Shay Wu first. If I saw Shay Wu first, would I like Shay Wu more than this? Possibly, but I also just like, I don't know. Not the attack I meant to do, but it's fine. Oh, there we go. Nice big pop there on the wounds. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, you're just pummeling me. Okay. Okay, I see what you're about. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was popcorn attack. I didn't realize that was popcorn. I thought you were just whipping me. Now, come back this way a little bit. Stop popcorning. Come this way a little bit. Come over here like ever so slightly. Baha! Tee-hee! There we go. How many parts have I gotten off of this one? I think that's 3.
Monster's exhausted.
I can see why. I've cut off several of its several parts of its body. Jesus Christ! What the fuck are you taking? Okay. Now before we chase it, oh my God. Did I cut off a part in the first zone and I forgot to carve it? I can't remember if I got one in the first zone or not. I feel like I may have. Oh no, it's over here. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's over here. I found it. I found it. My item pouch is full. Guess who has forgotten to do their loadout after the last quest? Guess who forgot to change their loadout after the last quest, so they're actually full on, actually got space in their inventory. Whoopsies! Alright. Bird. There we go. Alright. And away we go. This way? I thought it went the other direction. Or do you know a shortcut? Bird knows a shortcut, I think. Hi. I like that we're having a fight that's focusing a lot on here. But, oh. Oh, do you want me to jump off? Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, it's literally right there. Okay. I was about to say, like, what's the map trying to tell me to do?
I'll just hop off.
Instant wound destroy.
Looking weak. Almost there.
So, oh my, okay, come on. That one, I was off to the side of that. Come on. Oh! Okay, guess what? Every pin is harder to get out of. Each subsequent pin is harder to get out of. That makes a lot of sense. I'd love to actually get a new urgent fight, getting off every single one of these limbs. That would be so boss. Obviously, it would be harder to like get some of the ones on the back off, because it is so it wants to face you a lot. Ow! You are just not slowing down, huh?
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
No, stop moving! We've been here for like a couple seconds. Come on! No! Oi! Oi! No, you don't! Get back in! Dick. How dare you! I can't grab the auric oil. I can't grab the auric oil, sadly. With a slinger. It doesn't let me do that. Game's a coward. Alright, sharpen a little bit. I didn't mean order run. Whee! Where's it going? What's that? Oh, Ruthless. Hi, Ruthless. How you going, buddy? Don't fight me. Don't fight. I'm going this way. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Whee! The secret shortcuts thing is a cool system in this game. I do like it. I'm just really bad at remembering where they are. It's just very hard to actually remember where to go for them. bugs, lizards, very different things. Whee! Whee! It just sleeps like that. That's cool. Do I have bombs? No, I've used my bombs. Damn it! I keep forgetting. I guess I flushed it. Blah! Blah! There it goes! I appreciate it sleeps in a way where you can't like get a big sleep hit on its head. Oh my god! Well, guess what? Oh, right, you're blind! You literally don't have eyes! Fuck! Well, oh, guess who's getting toasty again? Right, you don't have eyes! Big fucking flash
Leave
button.
this to me. Heels inbound.
You're trying to flash bot the monster that literally doesn't have eyeballs. Why isn't this working? Oh, get over there. I gotta remember to do the triangle attacks every position.
We'll have to part ways.
I gotta remember to do the triangle attacks model reposition little bits. Like, the slide is really good for major repositioning and, like, dodging. Like this. But I use it to, like... Whee! I love how it does that. It repositions to a new part of the arena. Did I get another one off? I am at 6. Oh, so I'm at 5. I'm pretty sure we're at 5. Where's the last one? It's that side there. Get back in. Come on. Yeah, for like major repositioning. Oh, it's out. Hold on a second. Yeah, for major repositioning, the slide is good. But the triangle's useful when you want to do little bits of it. Ow. I gotta remember that. It's like a real octopus sleeping or something. It's so cool. I fucking love this thing so much. Whee! Pop rocks! Hell yeah. Okay. Ah, so there we go. Okay. Okay. Get over here. I'm in the camera look. There! Yo, let's go! Let's go! That's all 6, baby! Oh, we have fucked up this new Udra. Hey! And now it's gone. Hey!
Was spared from harm thanks to your efforts. Let's go back and report.
Yo, actually got all 6. Let's go. Hell yeah. I didn't think I was gonna get the last ones that quickly. Hell yeah. Where's the other one? Where is it? There it is. Gotta follow the scout flies, work out where it is. Yo! Hell yeah. I guess it's not an octopus, because it only has 6. So I'm just admiring my handiwork. I'm admiring my handiwork of how much I fucking eviscerated one of my favorite monsters. But is how much I just tortured this poor thing until it died by cutting off all of its limbs. There should be like a part that you're more likely to get if you do it all. But at 6, it means it's an insect. New Uja stuff. There we go. That guy's our first new Uja for hiring. Oh, I got another crystal. I need those. Ancient orb, sword, incredible power. Bam. So what do we get? Bandolier and Frost. The fact that so many combined scares me. And Rapid Morph. Be useful for weapons with Rapid Morph. Especially because the specific morph attacks in this game seem pretty fucking strong. Yo! So yeah, this part of the story is just going to be all of these. I'm really curious how much my HR is going to jump up. I feel like it's been locked at 40 when I've done a lot of fucking quests.
Blazes, you're back.
It's going to reach at least 50, but it might get to 60, honestly, with how long it's been.
For saving the basin and all of us in it.
We did it. We're so good.
Let me second that. You've given me cause for a good long think on the meaning of unity.
I mean, we
Just
still haven't
like manning the Everforge and
stopped the fire
smithing work is our wheelhouse. Monsters are yours. We should have asked for your help sooner. That's another lesson Maki here's taught us.
If you wanted to even the score, you could teach me some new techniques. I'm bored of the basics.
You give her an inch and just look. Fine. I'll hammer some smarts into you and Rokul later. But we can't relax until the fire spring subsides. We'll protect this village our own way.
I do appreciate how often they've been like
Good.
reaffirming
we can rest
that.
easy knowing Azuz is incapable.
Like, we're helping a lot because we're the
Which
ones who kill
means we're free
monsters.
to continue looking into these weather anomalies.
But like all of the people we're running into absolutely have their own skill set that they're doing of stuff that we can't do, and we're learning a lot from them as well. Yay! Alright, now who's ready to fight? Our next fight is gonna be against Uthduna, which will make it my first Uthduna that I've actually killed. Because I've not actually killed an Uthduna.
Would you like to trade something?
I'm not looking to trade, but I'm looking to take all your shit. Wyverian Lantern, a special item that can be used for trades. Actually, we probably should check the trades in case there's like good shit there. Dragon Scale Vase, that's another trade item, and a Wyvern Scale Vase. And then over in Plum Pitch, some extra stuff there. That's cool. There we go. Look at it. Oh, festival
The
shares.
people
That'll
from
also be nice.
Azuz told me to tell you they said hello.
An Arc outside. Wait, whoa. Sorry,
Somebody wants to make a trade.
So we're gonna look for more stuff like this. We learned this last time. We're gonna look for like the unique crafting materials. The unique crafting materials does actually unlock things. We gotta pay attention to this. See if we can get any of it. I mean, I've also gotta go at some point. We're gonna do a gathering of just a shitload of the trade items, the things that little blue thing on there. Just so if any of these appear, we have the materials ready for it. A lot of times stuff we'll see here and we want it, but we can't actually get it. Like, oh, I need grey hornflies. I need so many grey hornflies, but I don't have any eternal scarlet ambers. So it's like, well, fuck me, I guess. Some stuff there. Zeus tanned leather. I probably don't have enough of that for everything that I need. Firestone. Firestones you can just normally gather. They're not like a unique thing. They're just kind of rare. Belongo Pelt. I'm pretty sure that one was just the normal Belongo Pelt. Yeah, because we got 6 of them. Sealed garlic. We can just get sealed garlic. And then fluffy eggs. Straight up gold relic tickets you can trade for. You can straight up just get gold relic tickets as a trade thing, like depending on what you trade it in for. But that's pretty good. Getting a shitload of trade items is gonna be something to just have a shitload of them. Like, do one big gathering thing where you try to have like just a bunch of all different ones on hand at a time. So you can get ready for any of those that do appear that you do want. What am I doing? I don't think we know what it looks like. We know what the armor looks like for this.
Hello.
Oh, I was about to say, well, I can't remember what the battle armor was. That was the Scarlet Scale. That was also another thing that we traded for. Yeah, there it is, New Urja. Yeah, we know what this looks like. We've seen it before. With my garish colors on it. It's more so what skills are these all gonna have? Resentments and counter strikes, some burst, speed eating and counter strikes, resentment, speed eating, windproof and burst. Counter strike's an interesting one because it requires you taking damage. I mean, to be fair, so does resentment. Because counter strikes after you get knocked back, I believe. Yeah, extra attack when you get knocked back. Nudra's mutiny. Oh, resentment does more damage, yeah. And then, which resentment also leans into that. That's when you have recoverable red health. The betas, I feel like, are the interesting ones, because, like, what skill will it give you a shitload of decos? Resentment, Counter-Strike, Resentment, Speed in Counter-Strike, Resentment, Burst, and Windproof. Burst is one that I do want to, like, see whether I can spec into it. It might be good for Sword and Shield. Because Burst is continuously land attacks, increase attack and elemental power. Which, like, when you get up to the higher ones, you can see there. Hit 5 times in a row, and you get, like, a massive stat boost. Yeah. So, yeah, you hit once, and you get a little boost. On the 5th hit, you get a big boost. And then that hit, extra boost on the 5th hit just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Obviously, for Sword and Shield, which hits so rapidly, 5 hits is nothing. That can be very, very useful. But, nothing there. Alrighty.
You know where to find me.
Oh yeah, it's armor that we've seen, so we know what it looks like. Alright, to Scarlet Forest. To the Scarlet Forest. Yeah, we didn't actually kill an Uthduna. Could also do that, I got a low rank for Uthduna to kill.
Wow.
I very
You got
specific.
here fast. What are all the Whatwoods doing there? Has something happened?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Woodwoods are panicking. But, yeah, I have one optional left for low rank, which is, an Uthduna. I specifically left that because, one, I haven't killed an Uthduna yet. Arkveld's still our first one. So I haven't done that actually on camera. So I was saving it for that. But also, I wanted to save one, low rank for camera because, as I mentioned before, at least in Worlds, I believe also in Rise, there is a, like, unique bonuses for completing every optional quest of each rank. Not just all of them all together. You unlock, I believe, a unique quest for completing all the low rank quests, or at least like all the village low rank quests in Rise. And I believe you also get a bonus for doing the same thing in World. And then when you do high rank, I think that's how you get the rainbow pigment in World. I think it's rainbow pigment for all optionals in World. I can't remember. Sassafrael, hello.
I'm talking for you. Forest Lord. Big trouble.
Oh, actually, oh wait.
Why? Preparing? Hurry quick.
I will hurry quick, Sassafrael. I haven't changed my item loadout. I keep forgetting it. Item loadout. There we go. I keep forgetting to do that. Item loadout. There we go. Sassafrael, my preparings have been hurried quick.
I'm talking for you. Forest Lord. Big trouble.
I need a plush Woodwood so fucking badly.
I'm talking. You listen.
I listen.
What? The forest is filled with water? I suppose the downpour has continued for some time.
Lord of Forest, different. Big angry. More water go whoosh.
You mean Uthduna? But since when have its rampages ever flooded the whole forest?
If it was exposed to a downpour for this long, the impact could be enormous.
Surely another monster that is weak to my fire attacks.
That's true. At some point, the non-stop rains will fill the dam upstream to its limits. And if an agitated Uthduna were to run amok in those circumstances, the whole structure could collapse.
I totally won't pull it down intentionally during the fight to damage Uthduna. I don't know what you're talking about.
Big water. You
I won't do
won't
that at all.
run.
Lord of Forest, same as Forest itself. Leave to Woodwoods. This time, Woodwoods help you.
They're going to try to stop Uthduna themselves?
We appreciate the offer, but it's too dangerous. You're willing to help us. We want to help you. How about we cooperate as a team?
So the Woodwoods don't all get themselves killed. Sounds like a good plan.
8, 10.
Right. You, the Wetwoods, the Hunter, and myself, all working together. That's a team.
Yeah, Tiger seems excited.
And this forest is our team's home. If it's in danger, we work together.
Team, cooperate. Good. Big together.
Close enough.
Alrighty. Uthduna time!
Going brick-a-brick. This feeling, Lord of Forest, close.
It's been exposed to sustained anomalous weather. Let's be careful.
Cooperate, big together. True words have never been spoken. Hell yes, Aspril, let's go. Alright, let's cooperate, Tim. Let's go. Muddy waters everywhere. So there might be, it's still possible that there's a section of this game where it's like, maybe this would be a good opportunity to try and catch like rare fish in the rains. Because there's like, or like certain things that are only, can only be found.
How very generous. Thank you.
Tim, I guess I'm now Tim. I guess I'm now Tim. I am now called Tim. Yeah, there might be like rare endemic life that's easier to get during inclemencies. So, oh, permanent inclemency, use that opportunity to get this stuff. But you can always like find a quest, like an optional or an investigation that's during an inclemency and just do that one.
Letting that roam free with the weather like this is far too dangerous.
There we
Agreed.
go.
As an emergency countermeasure, the guild authorizes
I'm
you
not
to hunt
actually
the
certain what this wants to do. I'll be honest. My first hunt of this, I didn't get a massive impression of like how this thing actually fights. Gotcha. There we go. Oh no, my water's doing bad. My fire attacks are doing terribly. Oh no, who could have predicted this? God, that sound that it made there though. Hell yeah! Get the flash on it. Nice. This thing might take a while to die. Because my element is very bad. Hey, okay, well, we've already definned it.
Monster's debilitated.
So I think in this mode, I think last time I fought this, I misunderstood what was happening here. This is when you knock the water out of it. Or, because, like, it creates a water membrane. I think that's what's happening here. I think I misunderstood this thing when I first fought it by thinking, oh, it's, like, turned itself into a mode. I thought this was it powered up like this. Like, oh, it's turned its body into, like, an attack form or something. Or, like, into a more solid mass. But I don't think that's what's happening here. I think this is it depowered. You knock the water out of it so it loses its water membrane that it makes. Again, it's like the other Apexes. It doesn't create the element itself that it uses. It gains it from the inclemency. So when it's in downpour, it can use that water to create all of its membranes to allow it to move a lot more and be more size imposing. But when it doesn't have its water, then it does this. It all shrinks down onto its body. When the guild authorizes my hunting. Except for that one time when I authorized myself and it was the coolest fucking thing that I'd ever seen in a video. Okay, so yeah, so you can see here, my elements are actually now doing something. I'm actually now doing something with my fire. I'm sure it's not doing a ton right now, but it is literally something. When it's in the powered up mode, it's doing literally nothing. You can see the blue numbers. But now that it's in this mode, I'm getting like my normal weakness and armor attacks. I'm getting my normal amounts of it. So I knocked it out of water mode. And then bam.
Got it on the ground.
Perfect rush! Yeah! 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 There we go. It's so funny how much you can bully shit like this by doing that. It is so fucking funny. Plunderang! Plunderang, but I don't even know what. Smash the head. There we go. There we go. That's the big damage. That's the damage values that we're looking for. Wee wee wee! Yeah! Yeah! Did it get another wound on its head immediately already? Fucking hell. So I mentioned that last time we fought this, I didn't get a massive idea of like how it actually fights or anything. I feel like I'm getting the similar thing here.
It looks like the monster dropped something.
That's what I want to say. I want to go back here. It dropped something. I want to pick it up. Where did it drop it? There it is. Fuck, god damn it. Where did it drop it? I don't know where it is, so I'm just kind of looking for it. Where'd it go? Where was it? I'm so bad at spotting stuff in this game. I worry that I'm going more blind as time goes on. Where did it drop the thing? Oh no, I already picked it up, sorry. Heavy piercing pod. It says that. Where we drop it or something.
This must be how the
I have a heavy piercing pod. I didn't realize. I thought I picked up the dump when I find this thing.
Bloodworks gather trappings. Team use.
Oh, you got the endemic life? Alright, come over here! Oh, you got paratoad! You just got a shitload of paratoads! Come here! Paratoad! I thought you could attack a paratoad to actually. Can! There we go! Paratoad! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah! Well, the head's broken now. All right. Second Paratoad! Yeah! Yeah! What about a third Paratoad? Yeah! What? Okay, but hear me out though. Hear me out though. What about a fourth one? What about a fourth Paratoad? Yeah! Oh my god, stop it. Stop it! Perfect rush work, please. I went from a perfect rush into the shield parry. I am mastering Sword and Shield finally. And by that I mean I'm not just overextending all the time. I'm trying to do this so I can get out of it.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Thank you. Alrighty. It's fucked. I aimed that very poorly. You know, maybe I shouldn't be fighting here. You know what? I did the thing. Look, is there more? Oh, that is ran away. I was about to say, is there more like environment? But no, there's like, oh my god. There's so many, there's 6 paratoads, sorry, 2 paratoads and 6 sleep toads here. What the fuck? What about a sleep toad? Yeah! Oh my god, okay, okay. So it's not even a real quest. Okay. Okay, okay.
I've set a bomb. Bomb set.
Wait, I've got one too.
Thank you. Are you ready for this shit?
Flashing before me here.
Hell yeah. What about another Paratoad though? What if there was a 5th Paratoad? This is the most absurd quest in the series. Sleep Toad! Oh, there's a Sleep Toad. It was over here. Come over here! Come over here! Come over here! Okay, you're just being an elegant whale right now. Thank God. The chaos of the water.
The terrain there. I think we can use it in combat.
God. Once on one mod where it looks like it drops something every single time you carve an item. How the Woodwards get the toads that paralyze themselves. Shockingly, I think they know what they're doing sometimes. I don't want to fully believe it, but I think it's possible. It's not unlike me playing MH Gen Trap into stun sleep. I gotta learn how to position that so the counter hit can actually hit the monster. Because I imagine the bombs hitting the monster on sleep is still better than my counter hit hitting the monsters on sleep. But
Hey, get out of there!
I think that's the goal for the wake up for Sword and Shield in this game. Is getting to a stage where I can do that. Oh god. Thank you, Moxie. I didn't realize how far away that was gonna hit. There we go. Do we have any others? Well, I don't have. Okay. Is there another Paratoad here? All right, Paratoad. Come here. Come here.
This'll freshen you up quick.
This is so silly. This is such a silly quest. This is our first Uduna kill? Like, really? The first time we kill Uduna and it's gonna be this? So, like, see that? See how it repositions? To actually, there we go. Oh, there was rocks. There was rocks above me. Oh, I could have grabbed the, the sleep, that's what it is. There's sleep toads here, and then you drop the rocks on it. Oh, okay, I see. So while I'm here, I'll grab a Thunder Crest. There we go. I see. Wait, where am I going? Where?
Bet I can set up camp there.
Where am I going? That way. Where's the game? The game has lost its sense of direction. The game doesn't know where to take me. I'm going over this way. Uduna may have been swimming through water I couldn't get to. Alright. Away we go. Whee. So now you're telling me to go. Game can't make up its mind.
We can set up camp there.
I gotta actually go around and find all these tents. They're not that hard to find. They're literally just wherever the fucking butterflies are on the map. You can literally just mark the butterflies on the map and just go to all of them. Charred lizard, thank you. Can I normally get a charred lizard, or is that a unique item for this? Thank you. Ah, here we go. Here we go. So over here, there's stuff in the water. The lock ruins. Can we use that against this monster? Like, does this monster go out into the water? And then we drop it while it's out there? Because whenever I drop that, like, I drop that when I'm just standing here. It doesn't seem to come out and hit this far. Oh, that's cool. How, like, okay, it flaring up into that is pretty sick. Jesus. I definitely think out of the Apexes in this game, this is, like, the lowest for me. But I definitely can still appreciate it. I'm just not in love with it the way that I am for, the Ultra and, Jindahad. And I don't think it hits the, like, obvious cool points as well as, Grey Dow does. I still like it. I still like the monsters, as, like, compared to the other Apexes. It's definitely the lower end for me. But with a second hunt and being more aware of the game, and I feel like not trying to use a weapon that I don't know how to use, so I'm just fucking up all the time, I am gaining more of an appreciation for this. Especially because I think this thing uses the environment really well. Like knocking the waves into you is a really good system. I do really like it. Mizusune's swamp cousin. I guess that's the question. Do I like this more? Ah, here we go. There we go. Ah, there we go. Yeah! Yeah! There it is. There it is. Yeah. It goes for a little swim and then you gotta knock it back into land. Hell yeah, that's cool. That's cool as shit. Okay. He's making big waves in the Monster Hunter community.
Let's cleanse that status.
The fact that the waves work as well as they do, I think is a big, like, that's a big thing that really helps him. Because design-wise, I like that he's a big silly whale. I love that he's got like, the membranes and everything like that. But it's just like, I see Monster uses like, big thing, uses a lot of waves, has like these big water membranes and everything like that. And I'm just like, this thing is just, what's it called? I now can't even remember it. The Elder Dragon from Iceland, whose name is escaping me right now. Namiel. This thing, like the way that the membranes are and everything like that. I know it's not Namiel because Namiel is like big fins and everything like that, where this is like a membrane made out of water separating tentacles. So it is a different thing, but I see this and I'm just like, I'm being it's too similar to Namiel, and I prefer Namiel's design. So it's not doing as much for me. That's why these exist too. I think that's, okay. Oh, so it is going out there for an attack. Okay, it does a big attack. It splashes waves. It goes into a deep part of the water so it can splash really big waves at you. And that's why you've got the fucking wedge beetles here. You can get fast over to one of the ruins to knock it down, and also you use that to dodge the waves. Okay. I think that's something about this game that's it does really well for its map design. I appreciate how many zones in the map are designed very specifically around like one monster and their fight, and gives you a lot more environmental things for that one monster to do. Oh god. Like, using the environment to your advantage is a thing I think is quite important. Like, a thing that doesn't feel like it comes up as much in Monster Hunter as I would like it to. They obviously tried to increase that in World, make the environment more important to hunts than what the games before it did. And then Rise did that, but hey, there we go. Rise increased its environmental use by having all the endemic life in that game be like an item you could pick up and use. And that was fun in that game. Hell yeah.
Of course. Although we couldn't have done it without
It was
your help.
fun to use the endemic life as items and stuff in Rise, but it felt a little too gamified. Like, there was no, like, none of the world was natural anymore. Every part of the world was, like, purely a gameplay thing, and also a lot of the endemic life was a fair bit out of the way. You can, like, make plans of just, like, I'm going to approach the monster, and on the way, I know where these endemic lives are, so I'm going to pick them all up on the way to the monster and then use them against that. But it felt a little too gamey, whereas I feel like this approach to certain zones have, I mean, like, the certain zones have got, like, oh, you've got the rocks you can drop on a monster. That's a thing in the world. But also the fact that there are more zones that feel like the homes of the monsters that you're fighting against them, but also once they get to that zone, there are more environmental stuff to use against that monster specifically. It's a way of like giving you more specific uses for environmental uses, encouraging you to use it more without it feeling too gamey, because it also feels like a home for the monster. And like sometimes in those zones that like, and also in those zones, sometimes, hey, a level 3 charge master. That gives 3 ranks of charge. That's really good. Thunder attack and focus, ice attack, just 3 levels of it is nice. Guard up and ice attack, Because, I'm trying to think of like the way to say it. Because it's not just that you have zones that are, oh, in this zone you can use it to your advantage. There's a lot of zones that are like the homes of monsters in this, where the monster uses the zone to its advantage as well. The environmental aspect of you can use the environment to help you fight a monster doesn't just go one way in this game. Like here, the same attack is a thing, like, Uthduna can jump into the water to cause a massive wave to hit you. It uses the fact that it's got way more water to cause a way bigger wave to hit you. But also, you can pull down the ruins while it's in the water. There's a toss and turn. In this map, you've got Lalabarina's Den, where in Lalabarina's Den, because it's a small little hut that has all of its webbing around it, it can use the webbing to move around on the ceiling more. So it has extra moves that it can do there. Shay Wu's Den has the similar thing. It can dip into the wall and come out of it in different areas way more in its little home than others. But you've also got Wedge Beetles, so you can get out of the way of Shay Wu's attacks. Similar with New Udra. Similar with the New Udra that we fought. It can zip through the wall and come out another side to do a jet attack in its little den and stuff like that. It's the fact that it goes both ways. Again, it's one of those things of like, how do you make moments in Monster Hunter feel more specific about how to, like, encourage certain uses of the gameplay, but still make the worlds feel more natural? And that's where Rise, I feel like, struggled. Rise was super gamified, which worked in of itself. It's like, there's nothing wrong with the way that Rise does that, but Rise leans very heavily into gamification. Whereas World and Wilds try to lean away from that, make it feel more natural. And I think Wilds does a much better job of it than Worlds, which already did it well. It only now occurred to me that Rise and Worlds are different games, because in my head they were both they were the game after Worlds. And info I got about either was categorized in the same file in my head. Well, there's also Sunbreak, which I've not played, the Master Rank expansion for Rise. I've also not played that, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there'll ever be a Monster Hunter game that I get as deep into as World, just because World was my first one. But I gotta say, the things that I liked about World,
Many thanks.
I like how Wilds is doing them more. We did not check the bird.
Only because you all warned us of the danger so quickly.
The Woodwoods also played a big role in this.
Yeah, literally, like, you dropped so many fucking toads. That made this, it was so good. They actually helped a lot during the actual quest with all of the toads. They actually came in as bros.
Well said. We're so glad to be on the same team. Though, in the meantime, this
You mean the mean Tim?
must make things difficult for you. Are you concerned?
Worry not. As long as the Lord of the Forest is appeased,
Dead.
the troubles we face are smallish.
Ish.
On topic of smallishness, your puny hovel is in big dangers. Go and worry on that.
Thank you. Your concern is much appreciated.
Right. Let's tell base camp to stay on watch.
I fucking love the Woodwoods so much.
And after that, back to our investigation. This weather sure isn't letting
Our home's fine. Your shithole, though. You should worry about that more.
Now Tributi safe and sound.
Must protect the Tributi. That's the most important thing. Protect Tributi. Here's a penny for you to cop at 8. Fucking love the Woodwoods so much. Woodwoods is so good. Best edition in the game by far.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. We got more armor. Again, it's another armor set that we've seen. We have seen the armor set for Uthduna. Actually, have we? Have we seen the... Because I haven't killed one. Have we actually seen the armor set for Uthduna? I'm now not actually sure, because I never killed one. So I don't actually know if we saw the full thing. It doesn't look familiar. Again, ignore the coloring, because coloring is bad. And I can't undo the coloring without, like, being a pain in the ass to redo the coloring. The game has some setting issues when it comes to coloring. You can't save layered armor appearances to gear sets either, which is, like, really annoying. That was, like, an explicit thing you could do in World.
Hello.
So when you got out of set, you take on the layered appearance that you want, but now you don't have that. And I think Rise instead had, like, layered armor loadouts, where in this game it's just like, fuck you. If you want to ever change your layered armor, you can never set it to your layered armor changes with the set. You just got to do it manually all the time. It really sucks. Unless I haven't worked out how to do it normally. And this one. Oh, that would show off a lot of skin if my character could show off skin. And you get a very wibbly ankle bracelet there. And wow, the veils that come down off your body as well. Wow. Let's just mark all this off. So what are our skills looking like? Tool specialist and earplugs. What is tool specialist effectiveness? Is it still the mantles that I don't know if I've used once in this game? Specialized tools, I guess that's mantles. I don't know if there's any others. 14 dance armor. You are not wrong. Tool specialist and aqua slit / oil slit mobility. I mean, it makes sense that it's tool specialist because it's a mantle. Like that's the tools that you usually use are the mantles that you physically wear, and that's what you're doing. That's what like Uthduna does. It puts on a mantle with all of its water membrane. Peak performance and quick sheath, peak performance and oil slit, and peak performance and tool specialist. Again, peak performance also makes sense when Uthduna has all of its body. It does more. If you want peak performance, that's a decent set with just a lot of things there. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to spec in a peak performance, you could do well with some of these bits. Tool specialist, depending on how you use them, might be like its own specific niche. I really do wonder how the meta shakes out in this game because it's so hard to get offensive skills. I really do wonder how the meta shakes out in this game compared to previous ones. What's Uthduna's cover? More defense when using a specialized tool. They really want you to use mantles for this set. What mantles do we even have? I don't even know. I don't even remember which ones we have. I think we have Rocksteady. Tool specials probably depend on how good the mantles are. Yeah, and I don't even I've not used them in this game. Evasion mantle. I forgot that I had that. Yeah. I forgot that I had an evasion mantle. Well, I think we have Mending, which is restore health for a period of time. We have Rocksteady, which is basically permanent super armor. This thing gets you killed more than anything else because it means you don't get iframes by being knocked back into anything. So it gets you killed more than anything. And then there's Evasion Mantle. Triggering before an attack triggers a special evasive maneuver that lets you escape unharmed. Upon success, grants a temporary attack boost and alternative combos. I'm really curious what that means. I'm really curious what that means. Because I'm pretty sure evasion in World was just you have more iframes for dodging. But this says you get a special dodge. And then you get alternate combos, which is very interesting.
You know where to find me.
Maybe I'll remember to equip it in the next hunt. Alright. Oh, Jindahad is back. And the ship is here. So we can also check in on that while we're here. Parry and backslash, totally. Well, the question that I would also wonder for the evade, I basically don't dodge anymore? Wow, frame rate.
Is this area still experiencing weather anomalies like the others?
Seems like it. First time I'm saying the frame rate really tanking this game. I basically don't evade in this game now. Most of my dodges are the slide with the sword and shields, which seems to have iframes. But if that doesn't count as a dodge, I'd have to change how I play. Because I'd have to intentionally, instead of doing my slide that I do with my sword and shields, while I've got the evasion mantle on, remember to try and dodge normally. Which even then, it's just like, okay, dodge normally, but do it with good timing. I'd usually just try to perfect block instead. I'd have to like change how I play the game. Because, like, basically the way I'd have to use it, I'm doing everything else differently instead.
We get a sail on.
I feel like I have to check the ship every time it comes in case it has something rare or unique. Because we got, like, the unique armor stuff from the trading with, like, the villagers, I feel like I have to check this in case that has, this does that as well. Like, just in case it also has some unique shit, I feel like I do have to check this. Oh, we got max potions, we got might pills, congalal pelts, poison smoke bombs. Also popular as a household bug bomb. Large dung pods, barrel bowling voucher. The game wants to give me so many barrel bowling vouchers. And then we have some weapons. Fuck yeah. Or do we switch to regen mantle just to have something useful?
All right. Just seeing you.
I want to try. Let's try the evasion mantle. Because I'm curious what alternative combos means. And if we test out the alternative combos and see what it does, if they're not useful, then yes, you are right. Having regen mantle would be nice just because it means we can regen health. If we're in a spot where like the monster's in rage and I'm taking a little bit of damage, chuck that on so I don't have to worry about trying to heal. Try to remind me to use evasion mantle when we're fighting Raydar, because otherwise I won't remember. Because we got that mantle like 80 hours ago and I've not used it once.
Let's survey the area. Unless there were some quests you wanted to prioritize?
I'm okay with surveying. We're in story mode today because it's just hunt all the apexes. May have made more sense to hunt all the apexes when we also did Jinder Hard, but, well, too bad.
Understood.
It's weird that that's
Let's
the first one we
investigation.
It's weird that, like, in our refight of all the apexes for high rank, it's weird that we started with Jinder Hard and that wasn't the last one. That's kind of weird. Because Jinder Hard absolutely got hyped up as the biggest and baddest of all of them. And then we did it first now, and then we're doing all the others.
It must be a struggle for the people here to go about their daily lives amid this sandstorm.
I mean, they're literally, literally.
We should go check up on.
Literally heading to Kanafa's the story. Yeah. Description of evasion mantle makes me think of adept style, though I don't know if it's actually any similar. Well, that when it says alternate combos, I get that idea too. So, but here's the thing. I highly doubt this game is going to give me Alchemist style. So, I can't play like I played in in Generations anyway. That's not true. I was playing Alchemist for a while, but then I saw... What's the one that lets you use more of the Hunter arts? Because that's what I ended up leaning into in Generations. Which I do have to get back into at some point, but again...
Oh, where is everyone?
Playing this game was going to be the thing that got me into Monster Hunter and re-taught me Monster Hunter so I could go back into the older games that I haven't finished, because going back into the other games I haven't finished, I have to jump into hard stuff, which I didn't want to do without playing for a few years. Which after playing this, I'm definitely ready to go back to the other games, absolutely. But yeah, because I was playing Sword and Shield, I very much leaned into the Hunter arts one. Striker one, yeah, it has 3 arts and they build up faster. That's the one I was doing. Though an Alchemist style Gen's my favorite Monster Hunter. That makes sense. It is a very good one. I believe Alchemist style also had 3. I think the difference, like, Striker style built up the arts faster, but Alchemist style also had 3, but you could turn all 3 in Alchemist style into the SP variant. I think that's what it was. And obviously you had the Alchemy barrel. But I very much leaned into the 3 art style. Chaos Oil. I mean, Sword and Shield Chaos Oil. It's like, it's mate. I had Chaos Oil, I had the Round Force, it was all of that. I used Round Force to proc
It's Isai and Sato.
SP a lot, and then Chaos Oil, because Chaos Oil.
Greetings. Didn't expect to see you here, especially now.
Never-ending sandstorm.
That's just it. We were concerned about the village.
Are those Doshagama tracks you were looking at?
I feel like this place is going to be the most fucked over by it.
Listen to what I have to say.
Because they get all of their food from the plenty that follows the sand tide, so they would be like running on limited amounts of food.
Again?
Don't worry. Everyone was evacuated, so no one came to harm.
I'm relieved to hear it, but judging by the look of things, that isn't the whole story here.
The Shagama came back.
We have never experienced the sand tide for so long. We were redoubling our patrols as a result, and we sighted a Raydar on a plateau not far out.
Given the circumstances, I'm guessing it was pretty rough.
All the apexes are super pissed because their favorite weather effect is never ending.
You grasp its nature well. Just so. Even from afar, its fury was clear to see.
It was terrifying. So, we evacuated the village before anything happened.
That's why no one's here.
It's likely that Oshagama were driven out of their own territory and came here.
Which means that until the Raydar is dealt with, the village will remain in danger.
Right. We should get going ASAP.
I am grateful. We will continue to watch this area to ensure no one was left behind.
We'll be all right here. But you be careful out there.
The plateau that he spoke of is over that way.
All right, let's have a look.
That way where you turn to my camera? Did the evacuation go smoothly? Could have been easy in this weather. We managed. We had the Shagami incident thing and part for that. After that, we came together to form a plan for emergencies. That prepared us for this. Very prudent. I'm glad to hear it. Feel like gonna get your people back home. But sorry to trouble you. Or Kanafa thanks you. That is a part of high rank where it's just like all of the villages like the threats that the villagers are facing in high rank is a more severe version of what they were facing in low rank. But in low rank, they were fucked over by it pretty badly. Where in high rank, they're just like, we're chill and we're handling it. But the monsters are getting really aggressive because of it. It's like, you can actually see that. It's like, oh yeah, all of the villagers have like learned from their experiences that they went through in low rank that they're now way more able to take care of themselves and defend themselves and prepare themselves for the problems because of going with what we went through in low rank. They're way more ready for it all. Like the villagers got overwhelmed by Deshagama before, and it was a fucking chaos. It was awful and everything like that. Where now that it's like, oh no, we made a plan in case this happens again, so it went smoothly this time. And it's like, there we go, perfect. Or even just like the people of Azuz are just like, we've got a fire spring and it's going really long, but we're learning that it's like, we shouldn't overdo it and just try to like use that as much as we can. Because like last time we did that, we ended up burning too much and it ended up with like attracting the monkeys and everything like that. Tried saying at the village was Arto, but I was a nervous wreck until just now. I'll be honest, I'm really glad to see you all. Don't sell your bravery short. So the others all made it somewhere safe? Yes, we told them to stay there until Zato or I can make sure it's safe. Alright. Keep up the watch, but don't be reckless. So whereabouts are we going? Game says this general direction. Now it's saying that general direction. Game cannot make up its mind on its GPS system. Because now it's saying this way. Buddy. Birdie. I'm coming! There we go. Thanks, Thunderclaw. Alright, okay, wait. That way. Going this way. Try my best to follow the map. Try my best. Try my best. I've not learned the lay of the land in these areas, but I don't feel too bad about that because I barely did in World either. I learned the way of the guiding lands. Because of how much time I spent there. It's also definitely easier to navigate the guiding. The guiding lands is like, it's easier to navigate than compared to the other zones in that game, even though it's like way more complicated. Okay, it's okay. Is there a path up here that I missed? Oh yes. Whenever the map tells me to change elevations is when I always fuck up.
It was enraged to the point Sato and Isai could tell from afar. Let's be careful.
There, another one. It's every time that I have to like climb one of these things that I get confused. Probably because I don't have my map on 3D mode.
Target spotted.
Radar!
Radar hunt authorized. Let's make it safe for the villagers to return home.
This zone feels like it's gonna fucking suck to fight this thing in. Bam! Oh, do that. It's right down. I think they always look mad. It's the giant railgun horns. It kind of gives off the impression that they're pissed. That helps make them feel really mad. Okay. While you're not pissed, where is my mantle? My mantle's not even on any of my list, like my things though. Where is it? Evasion mantle! Let's try. Okay. So when I dodge, I get unique combos? Okay, okay, when does the dodge, like, apply? Hey! Okay. Alice, you were right. It's a depth style. That was literally a depth dodge. That was very literally the adept dodge. yeah, that's straight up adept. Yeah, equipable temporary adept style. I don't know what it means by alternate combos though. I don't feel any different. Because depending on what alternate combo means, might be good for like certain weapons. Like, is it an alternate combo on the dodge? Like, I can go into something like after the dodge? Hey, nice. Hey, got the pop. Wait. No, I can't. Okay, evasion mental now. Okay. I feel like at some point there when I was in that mode, it shortened my combo. Like my normal round slash combo that I use to go into Spinning Reaper, I think it made it attack one less time. Like I think it knocked out the first attack and I just immediately went into the later attacks in the combo. Or I skipped like one of the middle attacks or something. So it made it faster for me to get to Spinning Reaper. I think that's what happened. It's what it kind of felt like, but I'm not certain. I'm not sure.
Hey, get out of there!
I mean, if that's what it does, that's it. That is definitely interesting. I gotta set up my radio menus. I need to set my radio menus way more. Oh god!
Do your thing, plundering!
Thankfully. But yo! Did you see that? Did you see the plundering? The plundering got a Raydal tail. Tiger, how did you do that? How did you plundering a tail off of it? How do you do that? That's impressive. Whee!
The lightning has been amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
Oh, the thunderbugs? Well, I could use it as a trap, but unfortunately the monster that we're fighting is nowhere near it. I feel like the evasion mantle is gonna be very good for certain weapons. I don't know if Sword and Shield's one of them. Because again, the dodge to get out of the way of it. The dodge to get out of the way. The shield slide is so good already for Sword and Shields. Turned your head into that log. Like, this is so good, it repositions quickly. I think it probably gets you out of the way faster. Like, because the mantle's gotta, like, do your normal dodge. And then it does the extra dodge on top of that. And then it, like, I think, like, you probably position yourself less the way you want to be exactly with it. Oh, of course, when it does that, it gets the temporary wounds.
Get a load of these.
Of course. Of course, that's temporary wounds when it does the big lightning railgun. I gotta remember I can counter them. Nope, nope. Block all those. There we go. Oh, okay. I got the counter on that, but it actually was too much. I got the counter, but it was actually, that was too big for me to actually do the counter on it. Right, I am Sword and Shield. Oh god! I didn't even realize what it was doing there. Realized a little too late that, oh, you're doing the big thing. I was literally just about to say, I haven't broken any of its horn yet. I haven't broken like either of its horns yet. Ow. Literally about to say, I haven't actually broken its horns yet. I've not been focusing the head enough clearly. Because I haven't broken the head yet. And then, lol. I meant that to hit the horn, so I could break up the, so I could break up the next one. But you know what? It feels so good when you just like mentally plan out of just like I'm gonna do this to you and it's gonna fuck you up. Okay, I gotta admit, doing the triangle stab to get out of the way of that by just being like I'm gonna slightly sidestep the lightning bolt, just ever so slightly. I definitely feel like I'm getting way more in the groove of Wild Sword and Shields. I definitely feel like I'm getting way more in the groove of like the intricacies. No, what am I doing? The intricacies of this version of Sword and Shield and its unique strengths and everything like that. It really does feel. I mean, I feel like I say this in every game, new game, every like new experience with Sword and Shields, because Sword and Shields has basically since World. It's never been reworked. They've only ever added to it. Some other weapons have had slight, like, I mean, some weapons have had major reworks, like hunting. Some weapons have like minor reworks or minor changes, or just like, oh, this thing now does this thing. For this entry, like something like Charge Blade getting like Savage Axe. It just like adds this whole extra system to it, and that works differently in this game. Zero Sum Discharge is now like a different kind of system in this game. Because you've got like the big giant swing for it and everything like that. I feel, with Sword and Shield, it more so just feels like they keep adding on top of its base constantly. There's never been a moment where it's like, oh, we're taking away something, or oh, we're giving you like, like we're not taking away something, but we're giving you a different option on this thing that you already have. It's just they keep adding like onto the base, like. Perfect Rush is an extra thing on the backstep. The slide is an extra thing on the block. Spitting Reap is an extra thing on combos. Charge Chop is an extra thing on top of that. It's like fucking Red Mage in 14. It's just every new time you get it, it's just they're adding more and more shit on top of the base of what it already has. But I feel like this is the most balanced. Like I tried to really. Didn't quite work out. I feel like balance is the wrong word that I'm looking for. I feel like this is the most all of the different elements that make up Sword and Shield. This is the game that encourages all of them the best. Like blocking has never felt as good with Sword and Shield as it does in this game. Perfect Rush has never felt as good in this game as it as good as it does in this game. It's how easy it is to get into it with Pokemon. Your normal combos have never felt as good as they do than in like just like basic attacks have never felt as good as they do in this game, because Charge Chop now makes it so all of your normal combos can have a good finisher to them. You don't only have a big finisher on your Perfect Rush, you also have a good finisher on your normal combos if you can give it the time to doing a Charge Chop and everything like that. Like all of the elements of Sword and Shield feel like they're at their best now, and it feels like I do actively want to use the entire weapon way more than ever. It's so good. It's so good. Because like in Generations Ultimate, I feel like I was blocking a lot. I felt like trying to maneuver with it was nowhere near as effective as blocking. So I blocked a shitload in that game. And instead of like any big combos, it was more so just, it was closer to Lance gameplay where it's like block, get a couple counters in, block, get a couple counters in, block, get a couple counters in. It was that. I managed to save it. I feel like in World, I basically never blocked. It was just like, blocking just feels like there's no point because I'd rather just move and I'd rather just do something else. Didn't really feel like it was. I didn't restock, did I? I didn't restock after what's it called? Oh well. The hell was me trying to do a backstab? Nah! Yeah, it's like there's I felt like there was not much reason to block in World. I was just like, just do combos. Blocking doesn't really give me any advantages over anything else. I don't know why I would want to. Oh god, I don't know why I'd want to block rather than do anything else. And Iceborne was kind of similar. It's like I don't feel like I have a need for blocking. It's just like I would rather just do my normal thing. In Rise, I kind of felt like normal combos don't really feel like they're anywhere near as important. Why would I do my normal combos? I can focus so much on my various parries that I'll just do that instead. I mean, but this one really feels like this is where all of Sword and Shield's elements are now, I want to use all of them. God damn it. Well, actually, grounding pod! Grounding pod! Grounding pod does not bring them out of the ground. Grounding pod does this. There we go. I think that's cool. These pods here, they like disable parts of the ground for electricity, so it disables Kratos, like extra things there. That's what I mean. Like environmental effects feel like they're way more of a thing here. There we go. Ray Dow gets a bonus in this zone. He does extra shocks that are wider, but also you can negate that with your own environmental effects. And also, while he's in this zone, there is stuff that you can drop on him and everything.
Driven towards the village.
Environmental systems seem like...
Right.
There's a lot of... It's one of those things where it's like... This game being a lot easier, I feel like makes it harder to... Because it's like... Now that we're like this far, like... I'm fighting like Apex. I'm fighting the high rank Apexes, and it's just like... it's fine. It's like not even it's not even... a big part of the easier aspect though is just the wound system. The wound system just allows you to like get off so much extra damage. It allows you to just like do a lot of attacks where you can't be like knocked out of it, because if you do a focus strike, you can't be knocked out of those attacks, so you're just fucking invulnerable while you're doing those. It lets you just like knock over the monster and like stagger the monster so frequently. So all of that leans a lot into why the game's a hell of a lot easier. It also feels like monster health is just really low in this game. Oh yeah, I got a plate. So like, there's a lot of that aspect where I like it becomes harder to appreciate. I feel like some of the parts of where the game does improve. But I really do feel like this game's going for a lot of the stuff that World wanted to do in terms of like weapon design and how it works, or at least for Sword and Shield. And then a lot of elements in terms of just like incorporating the world to feeling like a real world, a living world, a breathing world, a world that has its own environment that works and everything like that, while also encouraging using that environment in gameplay in ways that feel naturally like you're taking advantage of the environment rather than gameplay features that exist in the environment like they did in Rise. I really feel like this game, like, it's casually writing in your book in the middle of a lightning storm. Badass hunters don't look at lightning in a lightning storm. They just continue riding and don't worry about anything. There's a lot of this game that feels so fucking good. It's one of those weird things where it's just like, I'm loving so much about this game, and I really do feel like in so many ways, this game leans into like my ideal of what I want a Monster Hunter to be. I loved World for its world aspect, and this feels like it is refining all of those things so fucking well, and all of the elements of like making the world like a massive part of the game feels so much better in this. The monster designs feel so much better in this than they did in World for the new monsters. The story gets me so much more invested and everything like that, and it's like all of that is there, and it's just like, but it is easy. Like, it's like, this game is giving me everything that I want out of a Monster Hunter game, except for the fact that it is probably a bit too easy. Like, I'm obviously having, like, I obviously had a harder time in World than this, but also World was my first one. But I was definitely having a harder time in Rise compared to this. Though how much of that was YFL's fault, I don't know. Well, there's also focus mode. Focus mode is also just like, just never miss your fucking attacks now.
On behalf of my people, I thank you for this kindness. We are truly grateful.
We can't take all the credit. It was your swift action that led your people to safety.
Well,
Yeah. I appreciate
we
that
learned
we're
it from you.
reaffirming this point everywhere that we go.
Yes.
Cooperation.
That we
We're
must
learning
better
from each other. The
understand
people
the
take care of
monsters
themselves.
we
We
share
take care
this
of
land
ourselves.
with,
But we're helping
and
each
to
other.
prepare ourselves.
Quite
They're reaffirming
right.
that everywhere we go. I love it.
Perhaps that is the shape of harmony, as best we can attain it.
Still, the long fallow now gives way to a sand tide unabating. Is it some ill omen?
We're working on trying to
Our
figure that
friends
out.
are investigating the cause now, but I'm afraid we still don't fully understand it.
The world is infected with frenzy.
storm
It's no
has
longer
always
monsters. The
given way
world
to new
itself
life.
has frenzy.
Perhaps we have come to take that for granted. I will continue to be vigilant here.
me too. Please, you all go and do what you must.
Yes, you need not worry about us here. May the winds guide your travels.
Thank you, and take care.
It's this interesting vibe that the whole hiring story has had. In a good way.
I just received word that Professor Fabius has returned from his Gormagala search.
Hey.
We're to meet him at the Ice Shard Cliffs base camp. We should hurry.
Yeah,
All
this
right,
interesting
let's go.
vibe that, like... It's, like, outside of, like, oh, Gormagala is here and stuff like that. The whole of, like... It's this weird thing, because, like, the story, like, had its big conclusion at the end of low rank with Oshia. And then it's more so just, like... High rank is being used as a story to just, like... show how the world is continuing on with all of the stuff that happens in low rank. And all of, like, the extra things and knowledge that people understand and everything for that. Like, we're not, at, like, outside of, like, until now where it's like, oh, Gormagala might be here. And all of the inclemencies are never ending. There's not, like, oh, a big overall problem in terms of, like, what the high rank problem is. It's more so just, oh, as a result of our actions in low rank, the world has changed. Let's explore that change. Let's see how people are coping with that change. Let's see how the people of the world have, like, learned from their experiences and everything like that. It's a really interesting vibe. Like, I compared to, like, World, where it's just, like, the entire base game is just, oh, deal with Zora Magdaros and do that thing. And then, there's some elements of just, like, oh, Zora Magdaros showed us Elder's Recess. And then we learned about the Everstream, and then that led to Xenojiva. And then, but it's more so just, like, it's still dealing with the Elder's Crossing, but it's, like, dealing with, like, the Elder Dragons. What the... What? What is happening here? What? This giant red dotted line. I'm just like, what am I even looking at here? Why is there a big red dotted line here? So it's very important that I know that this Deshagama is very, 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 very slowly going to get all the way over here at some point. At some point, it will get over there. Don't worry about it. At some point, the Deshagama is gonna get over there. Don't you worry. You believe in the Deshagama and eventually he's gonna fucking get there. Okay. Thank you for letting me know this video game. It's very important information. Alright, anyway. So Ice Shard Cliffs. We can do it to Deshagama. I believe it. Like, I just decided, I'm gonna go to literally the other side of the map. Here's my line. I'm gonna fly there. When a Jinda Hard slaying quest becomes available, it will appear in the environment overview. Accept it to begin the hunt. So it's really interesting that Jinda Hard is like... Oh, it's not even like... Oh, so it doesn't even appear on the map. Oh, okay. Jinda Hard is literally too specific and big. Yeah. Jinda Hard is too specific and big. That's why Jinda Hard is like that. That's why Jinda Hard gives you a marker. And it shows you that. Jinda Hard is literally too big that they were just like, we don't know how to make Jinda Hard just wander around the environment the way that other monsters do. We don't know how to make it just walk around like a Blangonga or a Tempered Gypsaros or a Harabami or a Nasilla. We don't know how to make it do that. So just find it in the quest log and it will appear. Okay. We'll find it in the environment log and it will appear. Yo, sorry, I didn't even recognize this as Fabius. Yo, Fabius in armor? Holy shit. Is this gonna be our equivalent of like, oh my god, you know how we never saw the commander or the admiral with weapons? Oh my god. Fabius is actually here in armor. Hell yeah. Is that the high metal set? My brain is saying this is high metal, but colored differently. Oh, I'm almost out of, I gotta restock and I'm almost out of food. Let me do those first. Let me restock. Let me restock and let me food. Custom meal. Additional ingredients. So I don't want to save a meal that uses certain things because I don't want to like use all of this stuff. I have so little ingredients. I was gonna cook that. I have a lot of rations. I don't need the extra bonuses anyway. Like, Moxie did save me once, but it's like, those extra bonuses are nowhere near as useful as just making sure I eat my meat so I have full health and stamina. Those are the most important things. Oh, if you add the other stuff, it lasts for longer. That's what it is as well. Okay. If you add the extra ingredients, it lasts for 50 instead of 30. Hey, Eric. What you doing? Oh. He seems quite drained, but he's done well to hold on this. Oh. I'm the... Did Rove get fucking frenzied? Rove got the frenzy? Oh god. You found your rock.
Yes. I'll be waiting here.
No small talk option. Oh dear god. Rove got frenzied.
Good, you're here. I have received reports on your agile response to the conditions in each region.
I
Well
killed
done.
everything and I'm so good.
Professor, that armor. Does that mean...
I have a report of my own to offer. I'll explain once everyone is assembled.
I killed the Gormagala. Everything's fine. Oh, we didn't even get to do it? Okay.
Avis unit, Astrum unit, my apologies for keeping you waiting. Here are my findings. After investigating each region, I have determined this to be the territory of a Gormagala. As evidence of that, we recently took this Wudwud into our care, afflicted by the frenzy virus.
Rove got fucking frenzied.
It's unclear whether a Woodward's body is capable of weathering the virus. At this rate, he may not...
Furthermore, I've arrived at a theory. The Dragon Torch's excessive output, the lasting weather inclemency. I believe both of these phenomena stem from a single root cause, Gormagala.
What? How? Wait, a virus?
Gormagala literally got the frenzy virus into the fucking
Right.
Dragon Torch or
The
some
dots
shit.
are starting to line up.
Fascinating. It's true the virus exacerbates any violent tendencies in its host. Given that, it could be that this excessive energy output is a symptom, or perhaps an immune response.
The world has
Yes,
frenzy.
Yes. And if we're talking infection, that starts to clarify what we're dealing with.
The idea that like we're bringing back Gormagala and Gormagala has literally infected the world
Torch
itself.
is some kind of organic structure. The damn thing's alive.
My thoughts exactly. And as an organism, it may respond to treatment.
Rove's violent tendencies.
I'm sure you follow, Eric.
The antiviral compound you describe in your thesis. We'll need a tissue sample from the infection vector.
I guess they learned how to cure the frenzy in 4 then.
You think the Dragon Torch will respond to medicine? And would that same cure work on Rove?
Hopefully.
There's hope. If they do share the same affliction, a cure for Rove could perhaps be a cure for both. The first step in testing that is slaying that Gormagala to stop the virus's further spread.
Fucking Gore's
And to
back,
collect a
baby!
tissue
Let's
sample
go!
To derive a cure. Henceforth, that is our primary priority.
It is cool that we
Understood.
have Gore in
Then
a
we'll hurry back
story
to
that is
conduct
like
any
post
final
4.
analysis to be ready to treat the
That is
torch.
explicitly, no, we dealt
keep a
with
close eye on
Gormagala
Rove's
in
condition
4.
while
We
examining
know
the
what to
sample I took
do
from
now. It is not like the whole entire
Good.
story of how the fuck do we
Hunter,
deal with this. We have no
you'll
idea what
join
we're
me in
doing.
Slaying this Gormagala.
You're gonna be a
I've
hunting
sent
partner?
my men out to scout its location.
Yo.
Speak to me as soon as you're
Yeah,
prepared
it's
to
not a
depart.
case of like I haven't played 4, but given that Gormagala is the main threat in 4 and like the final boss and everything, that means that like in 4 it's like dealing with the frenzy is like this brand new thing of we have no idea what the fuck this is. What do we do? How do we deal with it? And you go through the story doing that. So they bring back Gore in a later game, and it's literally because it's a sequel. It's like no, we know what the frenzy is. We know what Gormagala is. Like, we know what the problem is. It's just infecting it's infecting the world and like the organic structure that controls the weather of the world rather than any individual monsters. Alright, we need to go and kill a Gormagala because that can help us lead to the antiviral which we made in 4. That's actually his special custom armor for when he was an NPC in MH4 and some of the other games, and he was really into killing Gore back then. Okay. Yeah, this game feels very specific with a lot of its like details of just, hey, if you've played prior Monster Hunter games, guess what? There are details. I imagine a lot of it's for 4 specifically. 4 is such a beloved game, and a big part of what makes 4 so beloved is its story. So I'm not surprised that like the story beats that they're bringing back are so much from 4, but also again deep lore shit like ancient civilization. This game fucks. This game is so good. This game is really good. Poor Rove. That's it, you can't give in. Keep fighting. Hold that just a little more. Alright, let's go and hunt a fucking Gormagala with fucking Fabius. Let's go.
Leave, Hunter?
Absolutely. Badass hunting partner. Again, I feel like this is a direct counter to the fact that we never saw the commander or the admiral ever actually pull out a fucking weapon. So it's like, no, you're gonna go and hunt a monster specifically side by side with Fabius.
All right. Time is our enemy here as much as Gormagala. Let's hurry to the rendezvous point.
Fuck yeah, Gormagala! Gormagala is so good. I love Gormagala. I haven't even experienced that at its peak because I only experienced it in Gen Ul. But from like the experience that I had with it in Gen Ul, Gormagala is it like even as a fight and a design and like the lore behind the fight and why the fight works the way that it does,
We have yet to sight the
it
target.
lives up to the hype.
But something
it really
is definitely
does.
here.
Oh, he's a lancer. Makes sense given his build and armor. Yo! That's not a Gormagala! That's a frenzied young cuckoo! Oh no! Sup, Clone? Well, you didn't die. Oh, how many of them are there gonna be? Are we gonna fight both of these together? We already bought a Frenzy Distiller. Don't give me another one.
I see why they call it frenzy.
Holy shit! Y'all can convert the fucking leg of an Asilla! Holy shit! There it is! Gore fucking Magala!
Don't breathe it in!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Don't make me fight Nasilla again. We already fought a frenzied Nasilla. We already fought frenzied Nasilla.
Spread this far.
Don't make me fight another one.
Follow it. You two are their shield. Go!
You've always protected us! Now, it's our turn! Now go!
Rex, calm.
Hurry!
They literally blocked them and it's like, we're literally shoving him out of the way!
Hang in there!
Oh my god, this is such a cool ass fucking cut. Holy shit! Holy shit, this cutscene.
You! There's no escape!
Go Magala! Go Magala! Here we go! Here it motherfucking is, baby! The legend itself! Oh, the frenzy looks gorgeous in this! Oh, Jesus. Oh, the frenzy looks so good. Seeing visually what the frenzy looks like here, bro, I think really helps give the impression of, like, how fucking much the Gormagala's existence fucks up everything around it. Because it is just, like, all of these particles, that's the virus. Every particle you're seeing in the air, every little bit of it, that is frenzy that you're looking at there. And it is coating the area. Darkening the skies with its fucking appearance. Oh, it has that. If it does actually do that mode in, it's gonna look so good. There's also just the fact that the way Gormagala looks with its fucking wing arms, which, by the way, Zoshia seems to absolutely, like, deliberately have. Zoshia has Gormagala arms. Zoshia is absolutely mostly Fatalis, but I'm gonna guess that Zoshia is also meant to be a lot of other monsters, and just Fatalis is, like, the biggest inspiration. Because the shape of its body with its arms is Gormagala. Oh, God, its wings look so good in this! The frenzy coating its wings? Oh, god damn.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
You always do that, right? As I use the version.
Monster.
Okay. How many frenzied monsters are we gonna fight in the middle of this fight? Oh, it's wait! Oh, it's also part of the fight? Wait, is it we also have to fight it off at the same time? Like it's explicitly part of the actual quest. Okay. We get to the end of this, we have to fight like 4 monsters by the end of it, and just most of them are frenzied monsters. Like we just gotta fight off we gotta fight off a frenzied Blangonga. Oh shit.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
God, it looks so good. It looks so good. It looks so fucking good. Roar! Hell yeah. Rip into its face. Hey, I mounted it. Hell yeah. That's alright. After it moves, I'll make sure we kill the Blangonga first. I don't want the quest to end by being like, we killed the Gormagala! Now let's go kill the Blangonga and that'll end the quest. But I want to move zones. I want to make sure the Gormagala moves zones first, because otherwise the Gormagala's just going to chase us. If I go to chase the Blangonga now, the Gorm will just chase us.
You did it!
fucking face! Yeah!
Blast. It's frenzied. Be on your guard.
Oh,
Don't let your courage
yeah! Let's go! Oh! Oh! Oh, the effects! The fucking horns! Yo! Holy shit, it looks badass as hell! Fucking Fabius being a badass over there with his lance, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. God, this thing is so fucking cool.
This way to the doctor.
So if you don't know the lore Magala, if you are unfamiliar with the lore Magala that's going on right now, what is happening is it's in frenzy mode. Oh shit, I got frenzied. I didn't beat it. So I did a lot of damage. Oh, it's because I've gotten the frenzy multiple times. But in this mode it's frenzied, you can see its horns that it's got there. Gormagala naturally does not have eyes. Gormagala doesn't have eyes. So the way that it sees is those horns are sensors. It uses those sensors to detect its particles that it gives the frenzy virus with. So when it enters that mode, it completely floods the area with frenzy virus. So it can use the frenzy virus basically as a form of like being able to fucking see.
This weather is unrelenting. We'll just have to tough it out.
So it becomes more dangerous when it can see, and also, like, because it can fly. It gets more dangerous to, like, it activates a frenzy, coats the area with more frenzy. So it's, more dangerous because more things can be affected by it because there's way more frenzy virus coming off of it. And also, it can then see. Ow. But I believe, I may not be exactly sure or not, I think Gormagala is similar to other monsters in that it can also be overwhelmed by the frenzy, and the frenzy can also kill it. I believe frenzy kills normal monsters. Like eventually, the frenzy virus will kill a monster. While monsters are infected by the frenzy virus, they are more deranged, more violent, more stronger because they don't care about injuring themselves. But a monster has the frenzy virus for long enough, it will die. The frenzy virus will eventually kill a monster. That is how frenzy works. I believe the lore, Magala, is that Gormagala is similar. Gormagala can also be killed by the frenzy virus. It just has a much higher immunity to it. So it can't permanently be in the mode where it uses its sight to see, to sense, like, it uses its horns to sense the frenzy virus. Because if it stays like that for too long, the frenzy will overtake it and kill it, I believe. The idea of a Gormagala's lifespan is to try and do what some monsters do and what hunters do, which is master the frenzy virus. As you see when you get to that, like just then, my little frenzy meter turned into the blue little cloud, which means I've mastered the frenzy virus, which means I now get stronger as a result of it. Which some monsters, I believe, in 4U also could do. If a monster masters the frenzy virus, they can survive it and use it to get stronger. I believe that's like the end game of 4 or maybe 4U specifically. The end game is fight. There we go. Yeah, the other monster's in person. The end game is fighting monsters that have mastered the frenzy virus. Gormagala's in Gormagala's lifespan, its plan is to also try and master the frenzy virus. So, it masters the frenzy virus by infecting other monsters with the frenzy, eating them, killing more things with the frenzy virus, getting more powerful the way that you master the frenzy virus. And if Gormagala can master the frenzy virus, that is when it changes to a new monster. But I will not spoil that for you in case that is going to come up later in this ordinary. This is a Gormagala that has not mastered the Frenzy Virus because this Gormagala doesn't know what it's doing. This is what happens when a Gormagala succumbs to the Frenzy Virus. It loses track of its body and it starts running into a wall a lot.
Use this if you need some heat.
I could be entirely wrong about that law. Return to Rathalos. I could be entirely wrong about that law. I am going off what I half remember people telling me about Gormagala while we were playing GU, which was like 4 years ago at this point.
Leave this to me.
So I haven't played it. I haven't played it. So I'm going off my memory of just like it may not be that it may not be that Gormagala can be killed by the Frenzy Virus, but it might be if Gormagala leans too much into the Frenzy Virus before it's ready, that it will do a similar thing of derange it. It will not be able to mentally handle the Frenzy. It could be that. It could be that. Oh, I just managed it. Yeah, it may not that the Frenzy Virus would kill Gormagala if it leaned into it too much, but it might be that it might still have the same mental drain on it that it would have other monsters. If a Gormagala leans too much into the Frenzy Virus, it too will go insane and not be able to control itself. This is the worst spot to fight this one. Let's enter the actual zone so I have space to fight it. How about that? Come here! Wow, Fabius is eating shit.
Alright, time to
Where's
get
my
serious.
What's up here? There it is. Go! 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 Okay, Fabius is just soloing the fucking thing at this point. Get it! Fabius, come over here! This is the horrible spot to fight it! Perfect blocked one. Alien jump. Fabius! Fabius! Shooting puddle pluses in them. Fabius! Thank you. Come over here. I want to hit you with environmental effects. Never mind. Fabius is not helping. But yeah, like a lot of I mean, outside like look how badass this thing is, look how cool the fight is. Like obviously there's all of that.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
There's obviously all of that. It's one of those things where like this is why Gormagala is so beloved. This is why people love Gormagala so much. It's like it is really cool. It's a badass fucking thing. Yes, absolutely.
Mind if I hop on?
It is all those things. Like it's just a really fun fight, has a unique mechanic and everything like that.
You had better be alright.
It like it has a status effect that it hits you with that encourages you to attack more. Like unlike a lot of other status effects which force you to like take a back seat or like try to get out of the way, more compared to other fights. This monster specifically has an status element where when it inflicts you with it, you want to start attacking more so you don't get like hit by it, like affected by it. It's like really cool in that regard. BAM! Hell yeah. But it's also just about that so much like Gore defines for like its whole story is based around that. The gameplay loop is based around it because of like fighting other frenzied monsters and everything like that. It defines Force so centrally and core, and just everything about the way it ties into the story, the way it ties into gameplay loops and like endgame, and the way that it ties its own fights and its own mechanics are all things that are interwoven with its lore on a foundational level. Like, the way that the frenzy works is something that you feel by fighting frenzied monsters. It's something that you feel by fighting in the middle of the fight and being inflicted by the frenzy. Everything like that. It's all these moments that come together. Hey! It's all of this stuff where it's just everything that Gormagala is defines for you, and everything that for you is because of Gormagala, and there's just such this synchronous harmony.
Impressive.
between
Admirably
everything
done.
about the fight
That should put a
and
halt to
its
the virus's
mechanics
spread.
and the mechanics of everything else tied together.
You'll be able to compound the medicine here?
Yes. What I lack in facilities here is made up for by an excellent assistant. We'll see it done.
See, now imagine if I had to go fight a Blangonga. Imagine if I had to go fight a Blangonga now. I'll be honest, I don't get the Blangonga distraction in the middle of that. If we had to fight multiple frenzied monsters, and the frenzied monsters refuse to leave the Gormagala's side, so the whole fight is about the frenzy war of, like, the world is chaos because frenzied monsters are everywhere, then that would be cool. I kind of feel like they could have given us, like, a frenzied Hirobami, frenzied Blangonga, and all of that at the same time. So it is constant. And, like, specifically program it so for this fight, the frenzied monster never leaves the Gore's side. Like, if the Gore changes zone, then the frenzied monster goes with it. So the entire fight, you're forced to fight Gormagala and another frenzied monster at the same time, specifically to get across the idea of, like, here's how much chaos the frenzy virus causes, because everything's fighting everything. I think if they did that, that would have had, like, a lot more impact. But with only one of them, it's weird that a Blangonga just exists as part of this fight. If it was several of them, then I feel like it would have made Gormagala stand out more. But now that Blangonga's there, it's just a weird addition to the fight. I ignored the monkey till Gore was dead when I did it. Yeah, I thought it was going to be several monsters to get across the idea of, like, how much the frenzy has, like, affected everything. And that's just not what it did. I'm like, okay. Okay. Ooh! 2 levels of Crit Eye. Through poop and just continued as normal. 2 levels of Crit Eye on a level 2 Deco, that's nice. Charge up and attack boost. Possibly for certain sets I'd use it. Maybe possible for it to infect more, but it just didn't. I don't know. Well, it's like, because the quest targets says that. The quest target at the top shows Gormagala and Blangonga, and that's usually pretty exact to what's, like, in the hunt. I mean, it's still Gormagala, I still really like it, but it's like, I did a 13-minute hunt for Gormagala, and I also fought a fucking Blangonga at the same time.
Good. We'll continue to monitor him, but his condition has stabilized.
The main thing is, do we get Gormagala's evolution? This game will that be a high rank thing? Master rank thing. Or
A
possibly
success, despite the circumstances. You did well with such limited resources, Eric.
Hey!
I couldn't have done it without that tissue sample. Not to mention your thesis, sir. I just hope the Dragon Torch responds to it as well as our fuzzy friend.
Yes, hopefully we can cure the land of the frenzy virus.
Now. We'll just have to put our faith in Werner and wait.
I feel like that's what makes bringing Gormagala back here worth it, because it's just like, what if literally the land itself was infected by the frenzy virus? Is such an insane concept, and yet in this game it can make sense because of the way the world works in this game.
Amazing. Even I can see the change. Is it taking effect already?
Yes, but as much as I'd like to take the credit, the wyvern milk is what's working most of the magic.
Go wyvern milk! Best
If not
substance
for
to ever
amplifying
exist!
the effects of the treatment, you'd never see it recover this fast.
That said, another Gormagala could turn up at some point. Are you worried it might happen again?
It's a fair point, but I'm not too concerned. Especially if this thing has organic properties.
Because it will now have antibodies.
I'd like to pick Eric's brain about this, but there's a chance it's developed antibodies now. And if the wyvern milk magnifies that resistance too, it'd take a hell of a lot to break through it.
We've literally vaccinated the land.
I'm not ready to be quite that optimistic. This thing is still a big unknown, and a threat. Regardless, Werner, continue your research here. I'll be monitoring the area closely as well.
Understood. We'll head outside then. The cycles should return to normal in each region, but I'd like to keep monitoring them.
Yay! Well, turned upside down. Mission complete. Yeah. Oh, I got 30 mega potions for that. Nice. And another Nova Crystal. I need more of those for crafting. Beyond the Black Wings. Hey. I gotta give you a specific achievement for it. Like, you just killed Gormagala. Hell yeah. There we go. New nameplate, Celestial Wonder Pink. Hell yeah.
Not to mention wanting to speak with you. I believe it's about Arkveld.
Oh.
Alright then.
Arkveld? So, a lot of his shit has now disappeared. Wishlist target has appeared. What's on my wish list for these things? Oh, it's probably the hunter symbol, so I need to make something. It's probably that. Bountiful treasure was spotted. Location in the forest. That's probably a bit too long ago to be as useful. I had to guess. So here's the question. It's not literally every... No, never mind. There's one there as well. It's not literally everywhere it looks around. It's actually kind of literally everywhere. Side quests everywhere. Hunter symbols. It's probably that I need. Yeah, no, something little. Okay, before... I'm not going to do the main story here. It's not... I'm not doing main story right now for this. Oh, Hunter rank is still not uncapped. What the fuck is going... Why did... Like, it locked us up at small little caps every now and then. No! Oh. Actually, I wanted to check the ship to see if it was like, oh, new materials this time. That may have been the same thing we had as last time. Oh, Tiger wants to speak to us too. Oh, obviously, Gorma armor. Right, obviously. Finish up another mantle design for you, Hunter. You're gonna love this one. Go test it out for me, yeah? Corrupted mantle.
Hey.
Corrupted mantle, you say? Guess what? I didn't use the evasion mantle that time. Is this a frenzy mantle? Look at it. Decreases health, but increases affinity and weapon performance while equipped. Repeated attacks on monsters will further increase your attack power and affinity. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. And also repeated attacks further increases. It's also that's basically burst as well. I'll try that out. I'll try that out. This lot, I'm now realizing the mending mantle lasts for 80 seconds. It's a really long time. Yeah, it's basically burst on her. That's really cool. Anyway, Gorma armor, where are you? Oh, I also Ray Dow. Right, I completely forgot. Ray Dow. Which, I'm pretty sure we saw Ray Dow before. Yeah, this looks familiar. Pretty sure we saw Ray Dow earlier. Really wish I wouldn't fuck with the colors because of my layered armor, but... latent power, evade extender. Which one's latent power? Latent power is like when you take a certain amount of damage, right? Yeah, when certain conditions are met. The game doesn't even tell you how to activate latent power. It's after taking a certain amount of damage. Which, to be fair, could possibly combo in well with the Corrupted Mantle if Corrupted Mantle does enough damage. Possibly. If Corrupted Mantle does enough damage, that could actually combo into latent power really well. So then you get a more powerful but you solve a puzzle. And Evade Extender, which is just bigger evades. Very useful for, like, lance and bow guns. Maximum Might, that's full stamina. You get extra damage, Stamina Surge, refill it faster. Latent Power, Stamina Resistance, Stamina Surge. Yeah. Not stuff that I would really use, though latent power could be interesting with Corrupted. It's like a certain amount of damage or a certain amount of time passes. Oh, I didn't know there's also time activated. Again, depending on the situation, it could possibly combo in really well with Corrupted Mantle. What is Ray Dow's voltage? Oh, it makes latent power last longer. Got it. Is that all of their... Is that all of their skills? I'm now realizing, is that literally... Oh no, that's, I was about to say. Does all of the, do all of the Apexes make a specific, skill stronger? No. And still this one. Attack after recovering from a status, or power clash. Like, feels so situational. That just doesn't really feel useful. Like, even power clash, not even every monster can do a power clash, at least I don't think they can, based on my experiences for it. Alright, Gorma armor. Fucking Christ. Again, obviously the coloring is not what it would normally be, but fucking hell. This one just turns you into a Gorma Gala. You get the cape, you get the extra arms, you get the headpiece with the horns. You get fucking Nero's DT arms on your shoulders. 1/3 of monster power clashes. That's less than I thought it would be. That really makes Jim hard skill basically fucking useless. And then there's the female version, where you get little horns instead. You basically get Edelgard's headpiece, and you get little claws on your hands, and a little bit of that. Again, a lot of skin would be showing here, but no, can't do that on my character. I'm seeing skills that I normally see. Evade window and coalescence. Coalescence would make sense on this. Increases elemental attack power and status effects after recovery from blights or abnormal statuses. I wonder why you get that on here. Antivirus. That's a new skill. Antivirus. Once infected, makes it easier to overcome the frenzy and increases affinity if cured. 3 levels of that. Wow, that really encourages you to go all in on it. 3, 6, and 15. And then we have Constitution and Evade window. I was expecting from that. Constitution. Which one's Constitution? Less stamina on fixed stamina depletion. Constitution antivirus and flinch free and antivirus. Makes it really hard to use antivirus. Okay, yeah, they specifically make antivirus hard to use. Like, because even the pieces that give you extra deco slots, only one of them even has antivirus. And if you want antivirus on the other ones, then you gotta lean into Evade window and Constitution. They really want to make it so you have to work to get antivirus. But obviously, there's also Gormagala's Tyranny. Infects you with frenzy when against large monsters. Yep. Yep! There it is! Yes, so you can intentionally give yourself the frenzy. So that's why Coalescence is going to go great into it. That's probably why antivirus is so hard to spec into specifically. I mean, also, if you wanted to get, like... What would be the difference between level 1 and 2? Like, it infects you. Does the second one infect you faster when you come over it, or does it do something else? It doesn't say what level 2 does. That's one thing with, like, the set bonuses, is that the set bonuses don't like giving you, like, details. Like, you look at the other ones and it tells you how much, like, 3, 6, 15%. I mean, it also says recovery rate is a general amount, but this, like, I can't even see what the second stage does. I guess if I do this, and then look at this. Ah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, if you preview this, it says that. Attack power increases upon recovery. There it is. But again, it doesn't tell you... It doesn't tell you what the attack power increase is. It's just that you get an attack power increase. 5 years watching Hunter willingly infect themselves with the deadly virus for 3% damage. Bruh, really? What are you doing? So, yeah. I imagine, like, leaning into this is a build. Is it a good build? Is it super useful? I have no fucking clue. But it's also one of those things where it's just like, is a frenzy build in this game, like, meta? Maybe, maybe not, but, like, it's also about whether it's fun. I feel like that's something that, because it's so much harder to make a meta set in this game, 2 pieces of gore is meta, okay, but the extra attack power from 4 is not worth it. The extra attack power for having 4 pieces is not worth it. You could get extra attack power by using 2 other pieces. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's also just the thing of, what if it's fun? Like, build a set that focuses on constant giving frenzy, curing it for coalescence, because it's fun to do that. Focusing on a set that gives you, like, latent power and everything for raid out, because it's fun. Do that with Corrupted Mantle so you get bonuses for it. Do that because it's fun and stuff like that. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, knowing what the meta is and doing everything like that is like nice, but I also think it's worthwhile to just be like, make sets that aren't meta because you find the gameplay style fun. You can do a lot of that for like, oh, focus on like sticky build light Bogon and do stuff like that. Either 2-piece core plus another 2-piece or 4-piece core if I recall is meta. It would also depend on the weapon to weapon. Flying Chainsaws, welcome to the stream. I find that 2 Gore, 2 Guardian Rathalos, 70 damage rocks on Xoshia weapons is fun. I haven't even thought about that. I haven't even gotten to Xoshia yet for like high rank. I haven't even like seen the weapon designs. Ooh, interested for that. Welcome, Flying Chainsaw. One hell of a badass name. Yeah, because I've got the Guardian Rathalos on now. The extra fire procs, to be fair, I have no idea how much damage they're doing. But I like just leaning into crit element and doing as much fire damage as I can. Again, is it useful? I don't know, but it's fun. But it's fun to do, so I'm just like, fuck it, why not? How about weapons? I don't remember any Gore weapons. Where are my Gore weapons? Gore Magala! Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fucking hell. Jesus, okay. Alright, Gore Magala weapons, huh? Wow. Evil sword, serrated edges to it. Alright, what do we got for sword and shield? I feel like Gore's gotta be one that most weapons would have something for, right? Fucking Christ. Oh, I'm now real. Oh, this comes with 3 levels of crit element. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gore weapons look like Doomlord weapons and they all got German names. Oh yes, Susha Ankh. I'm like looking at them for like the looks and I'm now realizing, oh my god, this comes with 3 levels of crit element. 3 crit element and a 3 and a 2 slot. Only 160 dragon, but you know, like 20, that's alright. Fucking Christ. Okay. So much of me so far in Wilds is like, Wilds is so easy that I'm just like, I'm not even bothering with like what's meta or anything. I'm just like, what looks cool? It's so, that is, okay, fucking, oh my god. Gore's returning, it probably has most weapons. I want to make a dual blade set so I can use this. It has a mold, that makes sense. I feel like if I was gonna make a frenzy build, low battery. I feel like it's not even 3 hours. I feel like if I was gonna make a frenzy build, I would use dual blades so I could use this weapon. So I can look like Gore and tear things with my claws. Hell yeah. Jesus. I still want to make a hammer build just purely for the arc build one. That is another head on a stick. We'll go with flagship. That makes sense here. Flagship, so that's all 14. Yeah. Head on a stick. Gore Magala head on a stick. Of course. All right, Gore Magala. That's really pretty, in like a kind of fucked up macabre kind of way. Quite like that one. The Kamaclang. Kamaclang, get pregnant? What? Fucking whoopsies. I can't move the preview, I can only zoom in and out. I like the little head shield. The little head shield with the fucking devil's trident is pretty nice. I know low battery, I'll change it soon. Give me a sec. That's a sexy gun lance. Really pretty in a kind of fucked up macabre way. Is there really any other way to be pretty? The fucking hands with an eye in it. What is this? A Mario boss? Jesus. And then gunblade, gun lance. Sorry, aim 214 pilled. Gore. That is a straight up a scythe. That is straight up a scythe. This is a switch axe. No, it's a switch axe. That's a scythe. Fuck yeah. Is that the side in axe mode? Nice. That is the face and appearance of the door to hell itself. But once again, it's why I like so many charge blades. It leans into the sword design that I like. Incredibly straight blade, where one side is sharp and the other side is other shit. I love charge blade swords so much because I love that style of sword. Why I like gunblade so much in 14. And also because it's an exploding fucking sword. That helps a lot too, I find. Probably like one of the less evil looking ones out of all of them. But I do appreciate a lot an insect glaive that isn't a pole and is instead two giant swords. That I do like. Right, I think I can do this. Go Magala. Once again, it's a little head on the end of a gun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have no idea of what ammo types exist in this fucking game. Yeah, or how anything about bowgun works. Again, I wait until I get caught up and I'm just like, I'm not like doing everything on stream to progress everything until I really like get into the nitty-gritty of other weapons in this game. Fucking Christ. Now, see, that's a head at the end of it. But like, God. It's almost, that's actually like more menacing than Gore's actual fucking face. And the one singular eyeball in the middle. There's the most fucked up demon cyclops from hell. And then... Okay, this is the most underwhelming of all of them. It's a bow. It's a bow and it's got like sharp plating along it. Kind of looks like what most bows would look like, where it's just like, you know the ridges that make up like the spine or the wings of a monster? It's that, but a bow. And it's weird that Gormagala is also that, but a bow. It's almost got a mouth design going on for like there. Like for where it comes out. Like it's almost a mouth design, but the way it's like a pincer thing going there. But it's a, oh yeah, I guess that's the mouth as opposed to, yo, that's a fucking mouth. So it's like, Anyway, let's make our Palico an evil cat. I've never seen all of, yeah, we saw this in the hard one. Oh, right, okay, I remember this one. I remember the ball of fur. Because I had this going for a while. That is the ball of fur. There's Radar. And New Udra, of course, it's the octopus. Now, what does cat gore look like? Appropriate. Appropriate. That's gore. That's gore of my Palico. Very appropriate. Why is there so much body horror in the Palico armor in this game? Why is there so much body horror? Why do so many parts of this game insist on just, like, removing your cat's body? What? Why? Why is that where we are? Evil spinning top. Doesn't just make some ridiculous combinations in this. Where's Brain in a Jar? Which one's Brain in a Jar? I forget. Oh, Rom Pom 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 Pom. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Fucked up horrific bullshit here. A cat's gonna rally against us at some point and just be like, Hunter, what the fuck is wrong with you? And we won't have any, like, way of actually justifying our response. No, really, I gotta go to Kanafa. I gotta go to Kanafa. I can hand in a quest at Kanafa. My cat also has a quest. Oh, God. We're once again hit that point where it's like, okay, we've finished the main story for a little bit. Here's a billion side quests. Billion side quests. The rest of this stream and the next stream is going to be nothing but side quests. I'm not doing the same thing I did last time because it took several days for me to recover. Where I just do every side quest and don't end the story. It's the start of a new chapter next time. Nard has been supporting the guild as apprentice since defeated Zoshia. Reported to the hunter. The group goes to hear what he has to say. So, okay. Isai! Isai! I gotta hand in this quest. I mean, hand in this quest for Isai for a long time. Where the hell's Isai? Is Isai not in the village? Can I actually, okay, you know, do this because I have no idea where the fuck he is. Oh. Can you? You're not gonna go to his sign, are you? No, he is back here. Where is he? Where is Isai? I thought he was outside, but I'm following the red. Isai, where are you? You're not Isai. Oh, you're Murderback. There you are. Isai! There he is. Isai! Sorry.
The sand leviathan you mentioned really was tempered, but it was safely hunted thanks to your report.
Back when I did this, but then I couldn't hand it in.
Already? Really? Amazing.
Oh, nice. Neck crack.
That's a huge help. We've only just begun to learn about monsters. There's still much we don't know. I hope you'll continue to share your knowledge. Especially any ways to avoid hunting them.
It's unavoidable in cases of imminent danger like this one, but the ideal is coexistence.
We keep telling ourselves.
Sharing any changes you see is part of that. If we find the signs early, we may have other options.
I've realized I have a...
Understood.
I have a solution.
We'll be sure to let you know. And thank you again. Really.
Heart hurts. Don't worry about it.
Right. Please, take this. It isn't much, but we want to extend our thanks.
Yeah, we're being thanked. But I have a realization, a mental thought process. That's something I can do. Hey, sharp canapa cheese. And hazelnut. Nice. I have popcorn. That's an attack by New Udra when it gets mad. It's a lot of rewards. Sorry. Kanafa greeting. Sacred backflip. Play with Sacred's tail. Sacred decoration. Wincing a mount dress. And pet the sacred. Excuse me? Sorry. No, Mom. No, sorry. Iron Mask, Wing Singer Mount Dress. Ooh! Hey! Sharp cheese, careful when eating it. Sharp. That's got you. When the fuck did I get this? Lustrous Lions comparison? Oh, is this Blossom? Is this Blossom Dance? It's 9, so it's really far in. I think that's what it is. I think it's Blossom Dance. But there we go. I'm now realizing the blue feathers on the back. I got Plumed Barding. I'm gonna use that one. Parallel Bowling Strap, Sakura Feline, Azu's Mark of Gratitude, Cuckoo Plushie, Dragon Torch, Hope Scarf. Didn't I just pick up a new pendant? I thought I just picked up... Didn't I pick up a Sacred Pendant? Can I now put the Sacred Pendant on the Sacred? It's bullshit. This is bullshit. Blossom login bonus. There we go. I completely forgot that was a thing. So wait, if I go to my gestures, how do I do that? Communication. Chat log, part of a signal. I do gestures in this game. I've never actually done just the gesture on its own. Oh, these are the gestures. They have words with them already. Yeah, you make gestures like say words when you do that, and I also have stickers. I also have my stickers. I don't have a gooning one though. That I don't have. So there I am. Fireworks. Where did I get that one? To victory! Yeah! Yeah! Rate the wins. I forgot I had all these. Kanafa grading! Oh yeah. I've seen them do that. Pet secret! Oh, you look run over to it. Nice. Yeah! Do the pose when launching fireworks, of course. Very important. Oh, I can pet the secret! Yeah! Pet secret. Fuck yeah! Hell yeah. Tends to sacred. Oh, it doesn't clean it. I completely forgot this was like a part of the game that you can do. Sacred's being a smartass.
Good job.
I can also play with its tail. Turn around. Turn around. Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah. Whee! I know, use chopsticks to eat popcorn so your hands don't get buttery. I've never seen or heard anyone do this before, but now that you mention it, might be worthwhile. Okay, I guess I gotta get on the secret for this. Okay. Let me get on the secret. And secret rear up! Yeah! Yeah, look at me go! Alright, there we go. And sacred backflip as well. Yeah! Hell yeah! Woo! Whee! I completely forgot that emotes were a fucking thing in this game, and I'm glad that I've discovered them. Oh, we also had a Blossom Blizzard. So what's a Blossom Blizzard? Blossom Blizzard. I believe often your cat does do emotes with you as well if your cat's near you. But I think my cat's off somewhere else in the village. Yeah! So what were we doing? Yeah, Tiger's over here. Tiger doesn't care. I like spamming safe to pretend to be an airplane while running around. Motorbike!
Excuse me. I had a question, if I might.
What's up? You're for custom deliveries, so it helps if we advance here.
Is it normal for monsters to fight with each other for days on end?
Days on end? Not really.
Well, it's not uncommon for monsters to engage in territorial struggles. But fights stretching over multiple days are rare. Where were they?
The land of blessed winds. The Vanguard have seen them at it every time they go to quarry gem chimestone. The monsters seem too focused on each other to pay the Vanguard much mind, but I still worry.
Sounds like an excuse to kill them both. Got it.
You're right, too. It may just be good luck that's kept them from being attacked so far.
Sounds like something we're gonna kill. Let's go.
I'm not keen to wait until that luck runs out. We'll investigate those monsters on our end.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And you... I'm sure you'll be fine, but do be careful.
Did we find out if Arbius's two bodyguards survived? It's now dawning on me. Did we see if Fabius's 2 bodyguards survived? Did they, like, show up at any point? After the quest? I was about to say, wasn't there 2 here? The other one was handing in the quest, do we say? Don't they chill in Suja? But are they different ones? Are they different ones that chill in Suja compared to the ones in the quest? I am on set. Scratching my chin thoughtfully and realizing this little section here that I forgot to show. Rex and Cobb. There we go. Tiger also has a quest.
Hey, I have another cool idea.
This is going to be another thing on top of everything you've got. You've got everything for a world at this point.
Sure.
Do you have a new idea?
So, the Vigor Wasps are nice for healing and all, but are useless if you're knocked out, right?
There we go. Vigor Wasp revival.
Well, yeah. Can't do much if I'm laid out flat.
Let's make the game
That's what's
even
got me
easier.
thinking. There's a bug that heals like a Vigor Wasp, but like bigger, yeah?
Great Vigor Wasp.
A giant Vigor Wasp?
Yeah, those!
Alright, I'll go catch you one.
Thanks a bunch! I can't wait to get to work on this one!
Vigor Wasp revival! Alright, hell yeah. Yeah, really bad. Wow, I completely missed this section very clearly. Like, it's not like, oh, I missed I missed this entire section. Whoops. And now that I'm touching it a lot, I'm making it very red. Because my skin is fucked. Okay. I was literally on the right thing. I meant to go to this. Let's go and quest available. That's the thing that's up. Plum Beach wants to talk. Let's go talk to Plum Beach. Let's go accept all the optionals, decide which ones we want to do. Go for as long as we will go today. No, I realized a thing. You know how Kanye has a quest for us? I presume because it's a blue exclamation mark. It's a title update. I'm now realizing we're going to accept so many quests here. We're not going to have time to finish them all today. We're going to be continuing on to them next time. But I don't want to advance the story until we knock off most of the quests that we currently have, because I don't want to get to a point where there's just nothing but quests forever. Oh, they're in the festival. I want to go up. I gotta get up to the top again. Let's go up to the top. Let's go. There we go. So my thought process is we can do Kanya's title update quest. Considering how long we've had it for, it's probably not a super difficult monster or anything. That'll get added. So, I think we can do that. We can do that next time. Can I eat with them here? Can I eat with the Woodwoods? You have fish, have meat. The Woodwoods also have a cooking thing. We will make with roastings here. Leave all for us. Promise won't just eat, even if tasty. Try trading with the Woodwood at the bonfire. Hand over an item and they'll fry it up on the spot. Look forward for the results. Okay, so it's not like a normal cooking thing, but it's a... Okay. If we go to the map, this isn't like part of it. Like it doesn't have the symbol next to it saying they want to cook with you. Fire is ready. Can you cook these ingredients? Oh, we can cook up a lot of shit. I can cook up a Blangonga tail. Cook up the Blangonga tail. Fuck it. Give me a bunch of weird ass shit. A Jarakan tails. I have a lot of those. Cook up a Gypsaros tail. Balahara tail. Hell yeah. And a Chemitrus tail. Actually, that one doesn't give anywhere near as much. I was gonna do a variety, but I don't want to cook the gore tail. Or I have 2 Ray Dow tails because I somehow got one from death. Ah, fucking Chemitrus. Alright. We're cooking up a bunch of tails today. And we're getting a bunch of unknowns. Let's go. Yeah, they do have it. Yeah, they have a cutscene for it. So, yeah, not a normal one. Not a normal thing, but they do have a unique thing. Okay. So, oh, they give you rations. Oh, the charred lizard. A lizard charred crispy other woodwoods. All traces of poison and restores both health and stamina. Oh, it's a ration for poison. Interesting, nice. Well done steaks, charred lizards, rations, well done steaks. Immunizer. Oh yeah, I forgot immunizers were an item in this game. I wonder if there's like very special things you can get here, like possibly. Oh, and the first time you cook with them, you get a unique thing. Okay, that's adorable. Magic fire turns tails into lizards. Elusive. You have? Oh, okay. Fire herb, sure. Oh, there's just a bunch of unique trading up here. Okay. Have something? Hand over to iron ore, sure. Drifting seapot. Huh. Okay, yeah, come up here when they're having their like little bonfire thing and they just have like a bunch of like unique trades. Go much! Feasting, happy time, share. I got steaks for that one, nice. Funk. Feastings, happy time, share. Blue mushrooms. And trumpet. Have something? I give you honey. What do I get if I give you honey? Well done, steaks! Okay, this is awesome. I love that the Woodwards do have their own, like, share a meal and cook with them thing, but it's a completely unique thing. You're not gonna eat with them the same way that you, like, ate with the other villagers. Oh, festival's done now. They're going back home. It started to, there's slight driplets of rain. They're all leaving. Bonfire go down now. That was adorable. That was adorable. Again, I've mentioned it several times before, and I'm gonna keep mentioning it forever. It's a lot of little things like this that I love about Monster Hunter. It's all these things that, like, turn it from just a fun game of fighting a lot of cool monsters to just, like, this really fun experience of going through the entire, like, everything that the game has to offer. Alpha to Shogama. That specifically says Alpha. That one specifically says Alpha to Shogama.
Your listenings are much required. Do you know of the botherous creature in these trees? White of fur and red of flower. Draw too near and suffer a mighty betingling. Big, dangerous.
From that description, you mean a Lalabarina.
I'm wearing one of their hats. Can't you tell?
When pink and red clash, the fur pays damagings most dislike-worthy.
I hate when Lalabrinas fight Congalala. It makes their fur bad.
Lalabarina is giving you trouble because it's damaging Congalala pelts?
Pink fur is the biggest of splenditude. Many scarrings are not. But pink and red are most odd. Ferociousness is much different.
Ah, so now we're allowed to murder it. Okay, good. Good. I was worried that we were murdering it because you wanted
Both of
pink
them are aberrant
fur.
cases? Oh, it's hard to know anything for sure just yet.
It's like, I'm not murdering a spider because
Fur
you
aside
want
for the moment,
better
that's a
quality
concerning bit
fur.
of news.
But it's also really
If it poses
angry.
a danger,
Okay, I
we'll
guess
handle
now
it.
I can murder it. I guess I can murder it
Well
because
said.
it's
I will
angry.
give to your hands. Wins will be met with rewardings.
Maricola's Clash ain't good enough reason to kill a monster. Oh, Colossal Ember was spotted. Colossal Ember spotted. Okay. How do I... Okay, set waypoint. There it is. Okay. Okay. I gotta actively do this. It mentioned there was like a specific big thing found, and I want to get to it, because that's probably going to be a super rare thing. There's other shit you gotta look out for. Fortunately, because of the way that the game works with its environmental overviews, you can like... You don't have to go around and just like, oh, it appeared now. I have to quickly go and get it. Ah, you can look ahead of time. It's a 4. Like, if I go to the environmental overview thing here, you can see ahead of time, like, oh, Colossal Ember, that's going on right now. I can look later on and just be like, well, there's no others appearing soon, but yeah. You can do that. Because again, this should have a rare item to it. This will appear as, oh, rare thing, go and grab it. Upsurge, go and grab a shitload of them. So if we go grab this now, that will be helpful. I wonder if, like, if you save an investigation, does it save the environmental overview? Like, if you save an environmental overview that has, like, one of these big rare things on it, Does that mean you can just go back to it constantly and just like grab it when you want to? Colossal Amber, there we go. Eternal Scarlet Amber, there we go. Now I have an Eternal Scarlet Amber. So now if we see one of the rare things that appear, we can grab it and know that we're gonna get something really good out of it. Old dog. I mean, you can also do this. You can also, like, sorry, not that. You can also go to the map and just be like, oh, filter icons. And, oh, is there any good icons here? Like, oh, is there any super rare icons? Like, hi. Like, is there any of these that appear as, like, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm not, I don't want to fight him. I'm not trying not to fight him. I'm trying to run away. Go away. I was just hanging out. Didn't ask. Wacky's baby. No, I'm not fighting him. Is this the dog we're supposed to behold? I think so. I think that isn't the... How many llama marinas are in this fucking forest? Okay. Sorry, let me go to this filter icons. You know what we can also look for? There's no giant Vigor Wasp right now, never mind. I was gonna say, is there any Vigor Wasps around that are giant? There are currently no giant Vigor Wasps on the map. Never mind! Pretty sure giant Vigor Wasps appear as a separate thing here. Pretty sure they appear as separate things. But nothing there. Gooning! Okay, so we got that quest. We have a quest here for Sabah! Sabah! Fish love me, women fear me. I'll get to Kanya eventually. I will also make my own stickers eventually. I'm not at that point yet, though. Again, I'm very much in a, like, a lot of this stuff I'm going to super enjoy once I get to it. I will love it, definitely. But I'm very much at a, once I'm caught up and I'm not trying to do side missions, I'm not trying to do MSQ and everything like that, that's when I can focus on, like, the customization, the loadouts, other things like that. That's what I can focus on. Hey, the headphones finally died. Headphones told me like half an hour ago, battery running low. Told me way earlier than it normally would tell me that battery's running low, and then it finally ran out at about 3.5 hours. There we go. You know, they advertise these headphones as lasting for 5. This pair barely lasts for 2 hours. It normally gets like an hour and a half in. The other pair goes for 3 to 3.5. They advertise the headphones as being 5-hour battery life. Even when I first got the good pair, they were never that long. When I first got the good pair, they were definitely longer. Their battery's definitely like dying over time. I'm pretty sure they got to like a bit over 4 when I first got them. But they're definitely getting worse over time. Make up all the times they die without any warning. That is also something they're doing more as time goes on. They're dying without any warnings more frequently as time goes on. Like, the bad pair is on the way out. It is already on the way out. Its battery life is unacceptable. And one dies before the other and ruins the sound for me and very distracting. Because, like, the left one on this pair will die before the right pair. But I get no warning of that. So it's just like, out of nowhere. Oops, it's gone. This pair's also quieter than the other sets. I've set up the volume ladder. But, yeah, it makes me worry that it's like, I think the other pair is also slowly... God damn it, I was right next to the guy and then he walked away. The other pair is slowly on the way. Oh, come on! Dick! Come here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Sabah! Sabah! Frame 1. Frame 1. Frame 1. Frame 1. Sabah!
Oh, it's you. Sorry, but could I get some help?
I've got this thing on my face and I can't get rid of it!
There's
Yes,
word
this
of
thing!
troubling
My door is
monsters in
bothering
the
me.
oil well basin. 2 of them. We can't get to the mine.
There's a lot of double monsters. There's a lot of double monster hunts.
They tried looking for ways around them or other spots to dig, but it sounds like they had no luck. We've been making do with the materials we had on hand, but our stores are starting to run out. I'm worried some of the village hotheads will do something stupid.
Alright, kill the
Crafting
monsters
may
because
be
one
our
of the
life.
villagers will get themselves dead instead.
But you need a life to craft. I'm not allowing any reckless plans. Help me stop them?
Of course. I'm happy to help you persuade them. I'd like to know how they are troubling, though. If a native familiar with the local monsters says they're unusually tough, it could be aberrants.
I imagine most of these quests are going to be temporary.
Closing off the mines won't be enough. We'll deal with it before anyone gets hurt.
Cutscene's going great.
You don't mind? I mean, that would be a huge help if it really isn't any trouble.
Hell yeah, best cutscene in the game. Best cutscene in the game. Hell yeah. Well, skip on my missions. Oh, this is wrong player. I was about to say, something appeared. Oh, this is wrong. So, okay, so quests there. Yeah, all of these are just quests available. I imagine a lot, yeah, because, yeah, all of them are 2 monsters. They're all double monster quests. And it seems to me they're all double monster quests to improve the, gatherers that are in each area. Apara and Raisha, I think they're delivery ones, so, yeah, that's basically what it is. You can... I imagine this will improve all of the material trading or retrieval stuff when we do all of this. Oh, hey! Seba! They made it. Assuming these are the same two. They're talking monster language, I can't understand them. Let me walk away for a second and come back and see if they've changed to a way where I can understand them. Let me try. So many. I love how many Downy Critics there are here. Hello! No. No. They don't want to talk to me in a language I can understand. Me harassing the locals and just being like, why aren't you talking in a way I can understand you? This is so bullshit. Poogie. Oh, the frog sleeps next to the poogie. I have appeared. Thungo. Look at that. The poogie has the frog. The poogie, like the frog, jumps off the poogie and sleeps next to him. I'm not gonna pet them. I don't want to wake them up. Oh no, sorry. Apart. Okay, sorry. Apart is not a trader. Apart is Wounded Hollow person. No, it says material retrieval as well.
Hunter. My apologies.
You are also a material retrieval.
You seem pretty on edge. Has something happened?
Monsters have been coming closer to the village lately, so I've been on alert.
Is it Wounded Hollow again?
Monsters here?
Well, I guess
Why would
Suja
they
is
suddenly come so
basically the
close?
village of the Ice Shard Cliffs.
The Allharkin said some monsters at the Ice Shard Cliffs
Yeah,
have been
see?
raging recently.
It does make sense for people to live there, so they just basically have
They've
Suja as a
chased the
separate
others
place
off.
because it's basically for the
And
Ice
now we're
Shard
seeing the
Cliffs.
results of that
I mean, you
here.
literally do like the apex and then come here because you like follow it.
I see. That's concerning.
Danny
If the need arises, we can fortify the gate and weather it. The keepers, though.
Right. And considering the cause, this is a problem that could worsen before it gets better. Will you allow us to look into the matter?
Yes. I would be very grateful. And rest assured, I'll keep this place safe in the meantime.
Echoing from the cliffs. Gonna be another double monster fight. Let's go. Alright, and one last double monster fight to round them all up. Let's go to Iberia. Raisha wants to talk. Raisha's probably in the village. What are the other side quests that I have? Oh yeah, delivering the fish, and we're gonna catch a thing in the desert. That's the one that scares me the most. Hello, are you two still sad about the guy who normally sits there who died?
Ah, perfect. There's
My
a
people
matter
skills.
I'm eager to ask your opinion on.
My people skills are the pinnacle
right
of
ahead.
people skills.
I am
It's also
told
talking
many
skills.
mysteries still remain about the ecology of the Guardians. For instance, do you think tempered Guardians could ever exist? Or a tempered Shewu?
Well, Tempered Shewu we have literally fought in an event.
Their
quest.
desire to survive is no less fierce than for other monsters.
Pretty sure we've seen Tempered
I wouldn't
Guardians.
be surprised.
I think so. Wasn't one of the quests Tempered Guardian Rathalos for events?
Especially with their dynamic of eat or be eaten. Why? Have you seen something lately?
No, it was really just a momentary glimpse. Nothing certain. But it felt unlike other Shei-Wu.
Be careful about the
I've learned
Shei-Wu.
it's often
Apparently
better
they
to
kill
listen to my
people and
gut.
eat them.
If it turns out you're wrong, no harm done.
Someone
I'll have
actually
to go
fucking
look into
died.
it and deal with it if needed.
So I feel like Shei-Wu is something that's
Thank
always
you.
justified.
That would be
A person
big
has
relief.
actually died.
Sorry to trouble you.
So this one feels like, alright, fine, we'll kill this. So that's going to be Tempered Shei-Wu and a Tempered Guardian. They're all doubles. They're all doubles. Every single bitch is a double. So I've had a tide spell that's hit me out of nowhere again with balls and dicks. I'm going to go over here for a second. Stay with me on this. I want to go talk to the guy because I can't remember the advice about the endemic life that I have to catch. Also, I think in Wynwood, we've seen a giant Vigor, so we're also gonna catch that. Assuming is there any other quests that we had? Fuck Christ. I forgot there were so many. Giant Vigor Wars. Oh, turning that into it, I can't do that. And everything else is just optional. Yeah, all the others are options. So we're gonna catch this. Only appears at night and is quick to flee when spotted. Might be tricky catch, but it seems like he's actually serious this time. Sandstar. Well, it's on nighttime, so I've kind of really fucked it in the ass on this one. Don't talk to Nada. Don't talk to Nada. I didn't realize that's where Nada was. So I'm in. They're fast and they glow. Dash across the sands at night like shooting stars, making them a bit difficult to capture. They have large ears, enhanced hearing, making them sensitive to noise. Okay. Well, we have to wait for nighttime for that anyways. Let us open our map.
And safe. And safe. And safe. And safe. And safe.
No! Phase out of existence. Aeroplane. Aeroplane. Okay, so go to filter icon. Wrong. Filter icons. Giant Vigor Wasp. I'll be honest, I really thought Giant Vigor Wasp appeared as a thing on this. I thought Giant Vigor Wasp were their own thing. Oh, every Vigor Wasp is in the desert here. Not safe enough. Yes, there's only a couple of Vigor Wasps and they're all over here. I like how everywhere is in fallow now because of the story. Okay, let's try. I want to travel around. I want to see if we can find the giant Vigor Wasp somewhere. Hopefully one of them shows up in some location. Oh, I got tired. This hit me intensely out of nowhere. Blah, blah, blah. I'll be fine. I'll just die. But, you know, other than that, I'll be fine. This place doesn't even have it, Vigor Wasps. That's pure wasps. That's pure bullshit. Okay. I shot glyphs. And then we're gonna be. Let me do it now, otherwise I'll forget. If we attack it, then I've ruined everything. I'm gonna put the caption in. Bro, the giant Vic. Actually, you know, it's possible it's an environment overview, maybe. It's possible environment overview is just like giant Vigor Wasp has to appear on this. That is possible. But they're like a rare occurrence. Nothing appearing there. And going around on them, they all just say normal. So check the environment overview. That's Vigamental Bug. Gemma's appearing here later on. Which other place said Vigor was? I forget. Vigamental Bugs. Again, Vigamental Bugs. Vigamental Bugs. Okay. Either you have to go to each one of them, and they might be giant when you happen to get to them, or they only spawn in, like, plenties. Okay, do you find big things normally as a special quest bug that won't be on the list? No, it's a normal thing. Again, if we're basing it off world, it's a normal thing. In worlds, they're in set locations. There's a couple of giant Vigor that exist, and they're in set locations. But they're also listed on the map, like the same, as specifically giant Vigor. So again, assuming it's similar to world in that regard, it might be. But it's possible they can only appear like during a plenty. It might be a case that, oh, during the plenty, that's when they appear. Because, oh, the environment is getting more stuff in it. I know a couple of big spawns, but they're plenty only. Yeah, that makes sense. That's like immediately when I couldn't see one, I'm just like, I bet it's a plenty now. But I think currently we're in a story moment where it seems that the... Oh no, it will come back. I was about to say, it seems like we're in a spot where the plenty doesn't exist, but no. It's fine. I think we just finished the story mode where it was permanent inclemency, so therefore none of the others were appearing, but I think it's fine. So that's as normal as it was. Point. We could do the save scum technique that we did last time. We start quests in zones in the plenty. They also pop up in my map. Yeah, they're a separate thing. Again, I'm basing it off world. That's how it works in world. Alma. So let's do Scarlet Forest as the most. Or at least I'd assume that's the most. So if we do an optional quest in the forest in the plenty, which is actually this one, for the plum peach. If we do that, let's do this quest. Items. I don't think I've written down my items. Let me do this. So if we do that quest, go ahead, done the quest from there. That means that I can illusions look at Alma. Can't let that happen. So let's go optional quests. Let's do this one. And then we immediately look at our map and just be like, where is everything? And then bam. Well, me and I did quick start. You could possibly join. If you got a lobby quest, you might still be able to join, I think. These are optionals, these are fine. Like, they're double tempered monsters, but honestly, based on tempered monsters that we've already fought because of event quests and shit, it's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. Giant Vigor Wasp! There we go. And there's one. Yeah, there's one specifically. There we go, yep. There we go. Easy. Easy. There we go. Know the systems of the game. Know how it works, and you can fucking cheat it. Again, so I'm not, like, as worried about, like, oh, I should have used the moment that we had all of the, like, permanent inclemencies to catch any possible wildlife that are... Ooh, are they unique? Stop moving. But... No, they're definitely unique. Like, I don't have to worry about catching all the endemic life immediately during the permanent inclemency mode, because I can literally just make a quest appear that'll put an area into inclemency, and it's fine. Easy. All it took was time traveling. There we go. Because, like, there's still the fucking, like, the Amstrigian. The thing that we got as a fucking, like, one of the event hats. We still haven't even seen that in the environment. Giant Vigor Wasp.
Now I can help you out even more.
Let me check it out back at camp, okay?
There we go. Parasites. Yeah, so there's like endemic life that we've not seen at all in the game that we like learned about because of an event quests and shit like that. So there's also those things that we're gonna find. But again, part of the advantage of the way the game works is just, oh, it's only available in a certain environment or a certain day-night cycle. Okay, activate a quest that is that day-night cycle and that like that part of the day-night cycle and is that weather. Bam, easy. Which is also going to be the same if you wanted to hunt for crowns. Oh, you want to hunt for specific crowns? Easy, just accept someone else's quest that has the crowns, and you'll be fine. You can save investigations with permanent crowns, and then you just do that, and then everything's good. And you don't have to worry about anything. Anyways, let's go fight a monster. Let's go fight a monster. Definitely won't have time to get all of these optionals done today. Partially because, you know, we're almost at 4 hours and I don't want to stream for like 6 hours. But if we get a couple done today, the next episode, instead of continuing on with the Arkveld thing that,
Are those butterflies I see?
Oh, look at campsite. Another thing I've got to do at some point is just activate all the campsites. There we go. Just over here murdering the shit out of it while I just exist. Oh, but I'm just catching bugs, but yeah, you can go and do this. There we go. Bam. But yeah, we can do Kanye's quest, and then just like the rest of the optionals that we have ready to do at this point in the story. And then stream after that, we'll probably continue with an more. Bam. I have a plan. However long it takes for us to like get to a point where we're no longer like doing constant like weekly episodes for Wilds. Like once we're at a point where it's like, okay, the only thing left to do is like events and title updates and stuff. I do have a plan of instead of Monster Hunter being just part of like the normal like way that I schedule my episodes where it's like one series after the other. Every one of my Wednesdays I want to stream Monster Hunter. Because that's when, hey, there we go. Because that's when they reset the stuff. They reset the like your weekly target bonuses, your event quests. They reset that on Wednesday morning for me. Face jam. So I think my plan is until we're at a point where we're like completely caught up on everything, to just stream every Wednesday. So each Wednesday will be like, oh, let's go into the game. Let's do some side quests. Let's do some MSQ. If we're doing that. See what event quests we have this week. Any event quests important or anything like that. And just basically do that until we're caught up.
On my way there.
And then just once we're caught up and like all of the stuff that we're doing as part of like the main thing is done. Then it's just, we come back to it whenever there's like event quests that are important to do or like festivals or anything like that. Yeah, come back for those. Might be a case of like, oh, there's a big important event quest coming up, but it's like the only thing to do. And instead of like me doing a stream dedicated to a single event quest, I just wait until the next festival. And then like, oh, that festival's come out. And because we've got like no story to do for the festival, let's do the festival by doing all of the unique event quests that I didn't do since last time. Might do that. There's a lot in a month. There's still a lot to do. So, I'm not worried about us running out of things to do on stream anytime soon. Hey. But I'm definitely glad that I'm doing Monster Hunter this time around the way that I'm doing it. It makes the most sense for Wilds compared to either, but like doing all of the side missions on stream, I'm very glad that how we've ended up doing it. That's how I like naturally how we've ended up approaching it. Because again, like side quests in World were just talk like you do a talk to an NPC. NPC is like, oh Hunter, I have a request for you, and then it just appears with like a dialogue option, like a dialogue on the text on screen. It's just like, here's this quest to accept, and then the quest might have like a little description, and then you talk to the NPC afterwards, and they're like, thank you Hunter for doing the quest for me. There's not really much to it. They're just excuses to like, here's a quest that'll unlock a new thing for you. Go and do it. I didn't get the head. Whereas side missions here are their own stories. There's voice acting, there's dialogue, there's their own story moments going on. There's like extra lore you get about it, extra moments that you have, character moments like with like seeing Alma, like with her things for it, silly moments with Alma, touching moments with her. Our cat is like talking about how they're learning stuff from other like from the new world for the Wonderang and stuff like that. But just like doing all of that, and just like the fact that some of the quests have been specifically about, oh, go and hunt endemic life, oh, go and like find some unique things to capture, and all of that stuff. It's been a great moment to like follow. Why are you not? I was set as a target. I was like, why is my sacred not going towards it? And for some reason, it didn't set it as a target. But yeah, it's like in world, pretty much most of the LP was dedicated to here's what fighting the new monster is. This is our new monster. We're fighting it today. It's basically like what most episodes are. Didn't show off any extra side missions because they're just hunting the same thing that I already fought on stream. What the fuck is my sacred doing? This is why you don't trust auto sacred, kids. Auto sacred, not even once. But I very much like obviously fighting the new big monsters and everything like that, going to like seeing all the cutscenes for the main story. That's all like the big important things. But as I've mentioned endlessly in this, I've very much not like it very much didn't show off all of the reasons that I love Monster Hunter outside of just like a bunch of cool monsters to fight. And I'm very glad that this LP has so the game is so naturally encouraged wanting to do all of that extra shit. Yeah. Oh, great. Yo, I got a gold crown on that. Let's go. I actually got a gold crown for sushi fish. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. See, if you catch it with a net, it still counts, unlike the Kanya's quests, where she specifically says, no, I can tell whether you caught the fish with a net or a rod, and you need to catch it with a rod. Size doesn't tell. Size can't tell whether you caught it with a net or not. Hey, I got a Hunter Symbol 1! Fuck. I got new titles. New titles. Yeah! You fought the monster bell? I caught a bunch of endemic life. Let's go. Yeah. That's the reward that I got. That was my contribution to the hunt. Catching endemic life. It feels like it feels like if you get to the end of a hunt and everyone else is just like how many part breaks they got.
Guess what?
How many times they got like stunned the monster, and your listing is most endemic life. It's just like, alright, well look at the motherfucker who didn't contribute anything to the assignment but still getting an A on their fucking thing because everyone else put in the work.
Perfect again. Thanks for catching this, partner.
Hell yeah. And now if I die, I don't
out.
die.
Wow. Giant figure wasps sure are powerful.
We have now made the
Better than I
game
thought.
substantially easier.
Now I can lend you a paw when you can't stand up.
That's literally what this is. This is Vigor Wasp Revival. This is when you die for the first time in a hunt,
That'll be a
you
huge
get
help.
brought back to life on the spot, and
We'll
it
be
doesn't
ready
count as a card.
even if we run into stronger monsters.
So we've made the game significantly easier
go all
with
out.
this.
I'll be counting on you.
Don't be afraid to go all out. If you die, I'll bring you back to life. Ancient potion. Ancient potions. That's max health and max stamina. What the fuck is my hunter gonna jump up to? Vigor Wasp Revival.
Well, what can I do for you?
I was gonna say, does Tiger have a new quest for me? No, Tiger's is gonna sit over here. So, yeah, we're at a point, yeah, everything's, yeah. Everyone's got their quests available, they want to do their things, and that's, yeah. All those quests turn in. Oh, we also, who did we do that quest for? That was Forest, so we got, yeah, we can go to Woodwoods. Let's go to Woodwoods. We gotta hand in the quest. And also, we're gonna check out we're gonna try and catch a sand thing. The big thing for the sand thing is, will it require a certain weather?
We sure got here fast.
I imagine it won't appear during the inclemency. Like a shooting star running across the plains. So will this unlock better material retrieval? All of these double monster quests that we've unlocked right now, all of them are for the material retrieval person. So will it improve the material retrieval aspect?
You are reliable as ever. The danger is past. The pink fur is safe.
And all it took was multiple creatures dying for it.
Should be. The Lalabarina and Kongalala were both what we call tempered monsters.
Every monster that's tempered deserves to die. It survived this long. Kill
They
it.
would have harmed the other life around here. I hope it was all right that we took care of them.
There is no help. The pink temperous one was vicious. Worse, its fur had split ends. Scratchy.
Oh, Plum Peach.
Oh, terrible. You're very serious about your fur, huh?
You have my gratification. We will help in return. Make offerings of finest woodward goods.
So better
Many more
returns,
thankings
better...
to come, I am sure. We will do many dealings yet.
Plum Peach, one of the best characters in the game. Not the best, because that's Rogue, but probably like top 3. All the top 3 are Woodwards, if you're wondering. Every single one of the top 3 is Woodwards. The first human character who's like the best character in the game who isn't a Woodward is Alma. Which does unfortunately mean she's like 15. 30 different side missions! Hey! Deli Shroom, better crafting recipe there. Third damaging's a dislike worthy. There we go. 3 new titles. Animal Kingdom nameplate. Field server. Oh! Field surveys featuring multiple targets will now spawn in locales. That's what this unlocks. Interesting. These difficult quests require you to hunt multiple monsters in a limited amount of time, but also with more rewards. Environment overview detailed map to accept the quests with multiple targets. Quests with multiple targets, you spawn other locales. Okay. So, okay, they're all for the material retrieval, but that's what this unlocks. Interesting. It unlocks the ability to do multiple for a... Oh, that's cool. Because, yeah, like, because you can go fight a monster and then it does that. But that is a thing with investigations in Worlds. There are investigations that have multiple monsters that give way better rewards. So how do you do that in a system where you can just go fight a monster and that's what activates it? Oh, it's a thing you can activate on the map when they appear. Interesting. I like it. I like how they handle this. I also like that there's so much stuff that unlocks through side missions. Like, I appreciate that even stuff like unlocking better investigations is a thing that's through side missions. Again, it makes it that so like all the stuff that you unlock throughout the game is more slow paced. You usually unlock like one big thing at a time, so the game doesn't overwhelm you with here's all the different million things that you can do in the game. It's like it doles them out by doing side quests, and also it just means that it encourages you to do side quests. Side quests are fun. They're voice cutscenes and everything like that. There's fun interactions, there's lore drops, there's character arcs, there's all of that stuff in side quests. And it incentivizes you to do the side quests because when you do them, you usually unlock something pretty nice. Whether it's like a new pendant or like new like trading systems or like new ways you can do your quests and stuff. That's really cool. I really like that. I really like that. So anyway, let's go to... It's not nighttime yet, is it? It's nearly nighttime. Let's go there now and see what happens. Let's go around here now and just see what happens. It's almost nighttime, so we don't have to like worry about, oh, set it for the right time so we can find it. How'd this one never break? This is in the middle of here. How'd this one never break? Because I'm assuming if it runs across the desert, this is where it would be. That's like the one thing the map doesn't show you. The map doesn't show you endemic life. Small monsters, absolutely. Map will show you small monsters. Map won't show you endemic life. The one thing the map won't show you is endemic life. You have to find that shit yourself. Endemic life doesn't even get listed as like a fucking thing on your sidebar. The endemic life is where the game keeps it. No, you gotta fucking find this shit yourself aspect of it. Hello. Hello, Balnas. Sorry, blackened fossil. What does that give us? Ancient fossil. So, because it also feels possible that, like, rare endemic life isn't as rare in this game. Like, seriously, in Worlds, you could reload, like, there would be some quests where it's like, oh, do this quest or this event quest. Because it'll make sure that the quest starts with the right timing to make sure that the rare endemic life is the most likely to spawn. Because there was also stuff in that was like, depending on the time of day, it may spawn. But rare endemic life in World was really fucking rare. You could do a quest multiple times over, and it would just never fucking appear. That's another... Why? Why is there a tent here and here? They're both in the same area. Why? Okay. Okay. Okay, then, I guess. Sure. But, like, you could load into the same quest over and over, like, 50 fucking times. So just, like, load into the zone in, like, free exploration. And it would just take forever to actually get something that would appear. It would be a fucking nightmare. But...
I can't see past my whiskers.
You know, I wasn't actually sure what stopped you from going outside past this the desert in this area. That's what it is. That was my story with this one. So I was gonna say, rare endemic life in this game is not about, like,
Look at all our ingredients.
the rarity of it. It's about just, like, knowing the right time of day and the right location. But yeah. Because it also says, like, this thing runs across the desert and it's super, super fast. But then it also says, like, maybe you should sneak up on it because it can hear you. But it runs across the desert and sparkles. And I'm just like... Okay.
My whiskers are awfully sensitive. I can't help but want to touch them, but I'll refrain.
The whiskers?
I should look over there.
Why here?
This looks like a good spot to set up camp.
Does it? It's the middle of a hill. Okay. How many fucking campsites are in this game? I'm pretty sure you can find campsites, like, very easily. I'm pretty sure the butterflies for campsites are on this map. Aren't they? Yeah, quadriflies. You can literally just do this. And be like, here's all the butterflies that exist. Although the butterflies may only spawn if you're nearby. Because I can't go to any others. Either that, or that was the last spot that I needed to find. And I have found them all on this map. That is possible. It's a safe spot and is near the oasis. That counts as safe? Okay. I figured because it was in the middle of the sand, it wouldn't count as safe, but I guess so.
I'll just hop off for now.
Thunderbugs. There we go. I love how when you capture bugs, you can see them running away. So we're not at a point yet where they actually are ready to spawn. So I'm also now seeing a wedge beetle there. I'm yet to catch a wedge beetle. Hey, Jetacabra. I'm yet to capture a wedge beetle in this game. How do I catch a wedge beetle? How do you catch a wedge beetle? That's not how you catch a wedge beetle. Because if I go to endemic life, they appear in endemic life and it has captured and it lists it. I thought I saw it, yeah. Yeah, wedge beetle. It says captured. Hang on to it briefly and then... What if you hang on to it for too long that it drops you and it, like, flutters around in, like, non-capture mode? Is that how? Shoot it with the dragon lance. Wyvern's fire, clearly. How? Do you drop me eventually? Okay, the guidebook said eventually you drop me. Oh, I think it said suspended in air. It can only bear the... Oh, no, it says... No. No. Clean firmly towards other surfaces when it gets, around to simply... with its get around to hang out indefinitely. Wedge beetle can... oh, a wedge beetle in flight can only bear the weight for so long. Oh. Because it's latched onto a surface, it can hold on to you forever. Could secret climb up these pillars? Let's try that. No, that is hard invisible wall. Excuse me. Excuse me. These are normal track lizards, aren't they? Cool, the one in the training room, trying to shut it up before.
Researching endemic
Yeah, these are
is
just
part of
track
the hunter's
lizards.
duty, you know?
These are just track tails. Because I have no idea what I'm even looking for. Other than they run across the desert super fast.
A little gathering goes a long way.
Like, I'd love to catch some, like, all the stuff here without guides, but this one may be, like, the really rare one. If you catch this one, it gives you an achievement, and that'll tell me, yeah. I mean, it says they literally sparkle when they run across the that's a flash bug, isn't it? That's flash flies. I was about to say, it says they literally sparkle when they run across the desert. So you'd think they'd stand out. Literally, like, that's their whole thing. They glow when they run across the desert.
What forces could have shaped it this way?
To be fair, I may not even be in the right spot. It may be the part of the plains here that it actually runs across. I am curious. I am curious. Do binoculars tell me from a distance if I'm looking at something? Like, if I zoom in on that, and I focus on target. No. I was wondering, is like, if I look at this, does it tell me what it is? Like the photo thing in, Rise? But no. Though, that being said, it does say focus on target. So what does focus on target actually do? Like if I'm on a monster.
Oh, so that's our target now?
I'll draw the focus on target. Okay. Okay. Stop. Stop, it's not... Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it. Okay. You can look on the monster. Okay. Does that do anything? Does this serve a function? Does that serve a function? Well, that's just normal looking at what you can do on the map.
Target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
Yeah, it's only for big monsters. It doesn't even do anything for that. So you can look at big monsters with that and lock onto them. But again, you can just like do that on the map. Like every monster on the map appears on the thing here. Does that serve a function? Might be one of those things where they bring it back from like old games. You could do that, so in new games they can do that in case people don't want to use the map and they want to like turn off their HUD, so they want to play it like more traditionally, turn off all the HUD and do that. So therefore, like, binoculars could do that in old games, so you can still do it now. You know, like how in Rebirth, I've been not using the towers to find all the objectives on the map, and I can actually do it pretty freaking well. Because the game's, like, fine with it. Like, I can see endemic life, or, like, small monsters in areas that I can't even reach. Because they're just like, yeah, though that's still, like, an area that monsters hang out in. I don't know what I'm okay. I don't know what I'm looking for. And I have no idea my chances of being able to find the thing that I'm looking for by just running around the desert at night. It says it glows like a star. So I figured it wouldn't be the hardest thing to spot it. But also, who knows how long until it actually spawns. Small monsters are pissed at me. Go away. It's thunderbugs! They keep tricking me! Thunderbugs keep tricking me! Alma's having fun. Again, this might be one where it's like I have to accept I might have to look it up online. But I don't want to do that. Witch beetle! Oh, there it is. No, that's a cricket.
Researching endemic life is part of the hunter's
I mean, I've still
duty,
not
you know?
caught. Actually, no, I have caught in a prop. Otherwise, I'd say it would be. Otherwise, I'd say it would be. Like, is it one of these lizards? And they just happen to glow? Like, is it one of these? I haven't caught any of these. Black Wind Rustler! Hey! I didn't even mean to catch the rare one in that group. I just caught one of them. But I caught a rare Wind Rustler. So no, these are Wind Rustlers. What's the name of the thing we're looking for? It's Star something, alright? Sand Star. Clone, what are like the chances of me actually just ephemeral blossom? What is this? Oh, it's a gathering thing. Does that mean it's like a really rare one? Because it says ephemeral? Nightflower pollen! That was the thing that traded for like a gold certificate before. Okay, that's actually a... Oh, hello. Hi, buddy. Hi. Wind Rustler. What are the chances of me actually just finding this looking around on my own without knowledge beyond what the game gives me of just like... You could do that. Like, it's at night and it glows. Like, obviously, it's possible because, you know, the first person to find it did that. But as someone who is a content creator and is streaming the entire process, like, I'm not going to try and catch it off camera. It's more so just like a, if we're going to try and catch it, should I look up, like, here's advice on what it looks like, when it can spawn, where and how it can spawn, and stuff like that. Info would help greatly, yeah. Because, like, at this stage, it's just look somewhere in the desert. Somewhere in the desert, it will be somewhere.
On my way there. I gathered some materials too.
Because I also have to spot it entirely with my own eyes, because scoutflies won't tell me about it. It's endemic life. Scoutflies don't care about endemic life. I can feed some of the info if you'd like. General information of just like, obviously nighttime. Does it need to be a certain weather? And like, what area roughly it's in. With that, that would be some information at least. That would like narrow it down substantially without telling me. Because it would mean I'm at the very least not on the entirely wrong track. It may only appear in the plenty. It may only appear in the inclemency when the lightning is happening. And it glowing is part of the lightning.
I don't want to touch them, but I'll refrain.
Because it can also just be like, if I'm looking, I look around an area and was like, well, it's not here because I haven't found it yet, and it's super, super, super rare, it turns out. And it's like, no, I was looking in the right spot. It just didn't fucking appear. One of those things.
I'll ride with you.
Sometimes Tiger hops on, sometimes Tiger gets off. Cannot make up his mind. Catch fish. Fallow and Plenty in this big desert area. Okay, Fallow and Plenty. So just, yeah, as long as it's not inclement. So yeah, this big, yeah. So it's mostly what I thought. Not inclemency, this big area of the desert. Okay, so I am on the right track in that regard. I figured it would be this desert because it says it runs across and this just looks like the place where it would be something could run across the easiest. Actually, question. The butterfly, can I catch these butterflies? I can! Quadriflies are a thing you can actually catch. Okay. Oh my god! Chat. It's Endwalker. Chat, it's Endwalker. We just fought a big battle against Gormagala, and now everyone stares up as the moon as the clouds part. I'm gonna be the most annoying fucking 14 player in the world. Every single time the moon appears in a video game, I'm gonna be like, look chat, it's a Final Fantasy, it's an Endwalker reference. Just because the moon is literally there at all. I'm gonna be such an annoying prick about it. Oh, it's Chemtrails. Looking over there, just being like, I'm seeing something move in the distance. I'm looking at it. Okay, also, this is also another thing that you can answer. How noticeable is it? Like, if I see it in the distance because it's a glowing star, would it be super noticeable or will it be very noticeable? Okay. So basically, I will notice it if I'm running around here, but it's super fucking rare. Very noticeable, but very rare. Tent's back. Catch a wedge beetle. What if I shoot a wedge beetle with something? What if I shoot Thorn Pod at it and I knock it out? Actually, put it on here so I can. It's easier. So we do this. Does not seem to care. Does not seem to give a shit about my Thorn Pods. Never mind. Can I catch a Wiggly Litchi? Yeah, there we go, Wiggly Litchi. So there's so many things to catch. So many things to catch. I can catch a wedge beetle on the list as a catchable. What if I throw a spark flint at it? So I've now gotten completely distracted. What if I throw a spark flint at it and then catch it? Well, I'm worried about I'm not worried. I'm wondering if I knock it out, then can I catch it? You don't give a shit, dude. Might also need to be a case of one that's not rooted onto something. They're the track lizards. As the warriors, it's like, how many times am I gonna have to walk around here until it spawns? Because it's also a case of I could be walking around here and it's just like, oh, it won't spawn now because I haven't like left and gone far enough away for it to like reload what could spawn. Or possibly, oh, you walk around in an area in a loop a couple of times and eventually it can spawn if you're just like far enough away from an area where it can spawn. You walk up to it, it might spawn there. I like this vibe that like every Monster Hunter stream has, where we start the stream, let's go and hunt things, let's go and murder things, and then it devolves into, let's do some side quests and see what we can unlock, to the end of every single one being, let's try and catch a fish or some endemic life. It's like every single stream follows the same like pattern. I don't even know if there's more advice you could give me at this point, unless there is something very specific that I'm not aware of. Like, other than just, it will appear, but it's rare, good luck. I feel like that's the vibe we're going for here. It's rare, good luck. Well, we're now entering dawn, so we're now done. So I feel like it won't spawn now. The Shane room sealed! Sorry, fuck everything else. Sealed meal, let's go! Sealed meal! Ah, we finally got a... That's our first meal offer of the day. What the hell? We haven't had sealed food yet. Let's go! Sealed! Sealed food! Let's go! Only Azu's left after this. Wish I had the means to thank you. Nothing we could do could never be enough. Wait, I know. Why don't you let us regale you with a feast? I'll reach out to you once preparations are ready, and then you can come join us. As you get close to villages, I may offer you a meal. They'll last longer than longer lasting and more effective stat boost, some barbecue grilling. Capture Pro meal, with insurance and Moxie. Oh, it'd be lovely. Yo! The garlics! The leaves! Their fruits! All of the stuff they grow with wyvern milk. Flowers just have a giant thing inside of them? The leaves are tasty. I love how different the food is in different places. I love how different the food gets. Like the people down here grow their food like with all of the wyvern milk stuff. Like none of the stuff that grows here is super normal or natural growing stuff. Because it's all wyvern milk like farming shit. So they give you their food and it's just like, oh yeah, it's a bunch of like our fancy garlic. A bunch of our flowers with a giant like sweet bud in the middle. And also like our apple kind of things that are just like glowing white. That's so cool. I super appreciate how different the food is in this game compared to previous. Like, the over-the-top cutscene with the cats cooking up meals and stuff, or like the Grand Meow cooking up your like heartwarming meal and giving the meat a rub, or anything like that. Dango with a fancy song. I love all of that stuff. I love all those cooking cutscenes that you get in the other games. I do appreciate all of that as well. But just having like, oh, the cooking scenes are rarer in this game because they're meant to be like more intimate personal moments, and that there's several different ones that show off more of like the culture and the people and everything. Like all the ones here, the keepers are super thankful to you, so they're not even necessarily, like, you're not even sitting down and sharing a meal with them. They're offering you as thanks, like they're feeding you a feast. Because they're just like, you've helped us so much, we're feeding you a feast. Whereas like the people in Kanafa, they're the first people you meet and like you bond with them in like more of a, we're both communities like next to each other thing, let's show you what ours is. It's like a cultural exchange thing of just like, we're all sitting down together sharing this thing, exchanging the culture, and you can see what we do and everything like that. which is also similar to Suja. But then also, like, you have the fucking Woodwards, and they're the silly ones. They don't have, like, the farming that they do. They don't have the super complicated methods that they do. They just get fucking whatever shit's just hanging around and chucking in a bonfire. Hell yeah, let's go. But they have a big party while they're doing it. Instead of being like this like little communal thing of just like, a nice comfortable happy meal or anything like that, or just like, here, let us offer you as thanks. It's a fucking party. They're going like, hell yeah. But the difference in the vibes of the food in this game. Again, it's just like one of those things where there really is no element of this game where they rested in terms of how, like, Wilds has much stronger core themes than most of the other Monster Hunter games. Not to say the other ones don't, it's just not as present or at the forefront of other games. Like, World has its themes in terms of, like, World's themes are about, like, teamwork and cooperation, everything like that, but it's more like your group of people. It's like you're a group of scientists, and science works together when you've got all these different people who are good at their own specific sciences and everything like that. Where this one's way more of a cultural thing. It's all different cultures coming together, and how that diversity is, like, improves things by people learning from each other and stuff like that. So it's like a similar vibe, and obviously the nature vibes and everything like that. But Wilds has gone so out of its way. Every single moment, there's all, like, when they've been putting together all the parts of the game, it's always very specific of how do we make this part of the game continue the themes of the game when it comes to basically every little moment. Even when it comes to, like, little explanations of tiny little things. Like, even Gemma having a little moment of, like, when you're talking about the Dragon Torch, of just like, we're outsiders, why should we decide this? It's just like, or just the constant reaffirmation of just like, we are not coming in as the saviors to a bunch of people who don't know any better. We're coming in as a group who has specific knowledge, who are interacting with other groups who have specific knowledge. We're learning more about the land from what they are. We're helping them with things that they aren't familiar with. It's very much that exchange aspect. And it's like, even the food has been driven to do that. It's so good. Again, it's one of those things where it's just that is the shit that I first started with World, and the gameplay and the combat and the monsters and how good all that feels and how different it feels to any other action game is like all the stuff that I really liked, and it's like got me super into like everything like that. But the thing that made Monster Hunter stand out as this is like a franchise that I fucking love after one game, it's all those things. It's all of that stuff. And Wilds has just gone so ham with it constantly ever since, and I fucking love it. So good. Hey, I got an armor sphere. Nice.
Check back in every meow.
So I don't think we have time today because like it's almost 7 p.m. for me. I started late because the fucking light wouldn't turn on. So I don't think we have time today to like try any other quests or anything like that. Again, I think the plan for next time. Also, this triangle is just like obtainable items. I can't obtain items with portrait class. Look how much endemic I think, like, also like wiggly liches. I think that's also an example. Like, look at how much fucking endemic life is in this game. And the only stuff that appears here is stuff that I've like super noticed or killed or anything. Look at how much fucking, like, I've never, like, a Gorky is here. I don't remember seeing a fucking Gorky. But it's like, there's so much endemic life in this game. There's so many fucking little things. I love it. I love it. But, so yeah, speaking of like, one of our quest things is, Ithuna. I don't want to do any of the optionals today. I think 4 optionals of like double monster quest plus also the title update thing, which we'll start with next time. Temperature weird. Yeah. Stuff's in my hair. My stuff up in my scalp. But what I can do, let's round out today with a really easy hunt. Let's do our final optional low rank quest, assuming I've actually unlocked them all. I think I have. I specifically went around and murdered every single possible small monster that I could find.
Yes.
Because I needed to, because if you murder a small monster, at all, you unlock the optional quest for it. So I did specifically go around to try and murder every small monster I could find. So I have the optionals for Balachi, Talia, Vespoid, Piragils, Komachis, and stuff like that. I specifically made sure I tried to do all that, the fucking Granduffs. So unless there are other ways to unlock low rank optional stuff, because there's like I think there's only like 1 or 2 side missions that are even in low rank, and I don't know of any of them except for maybe 1 are actually quests. I think the other ones you got were just more fish catching and like the endemic live catching. So, looking across all of this, starting with this, because it's level 3, it's the blue stars. I have done every that I've unlocked, hopefully it's all of them. Low rank quest except for one, which is Uthduna, which I specifically didn't do because I wanted to leave at least one, in case doing the final low rank thing unlocked a thing on stream. But also, until today, I hadn't killed an Uthduna. I've only hunted one Uthduna because I didn't kill the other one. So, let us do this. Val, if you would like to join, if you're still around, we can make this the fastest murdering of a Uthduna that has ever existed. But let's murder the shit out of this as our final thing. If it unlocks something, awesome. If not, it's fine. If it doesn't unlock anything, but it's meant to, because I've missed a low rank thing somehow, then that also could happen. So, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And we'll end that today. Next time, there won't be any main story. We'll make sure we do the title update thing for Kanya. Just because Kanya might still have more fish catching quests. And also that, like, title update quest that Kanya has unlocked a long time ago. You can join when I'm in it, Kanya. You can join if you are still here. You can join when I'm in it. But yeah, so I think 4 quests that are double monsters, plus trying to do other side quests.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
And then doing Kanya's thing. I think that should be enough. Oh, you're in a hunt already. Okay.
They
yeah.
received supply items. Don't let them go to waste.
I keep feeling good. Part of the reason why you should also try to go into a quest without full inventory. I could get some free nullberries right now and some free potions if I went into the quest without, like, maximum movement. But I have, so I don't get my free items. Sadly. Hi, Lola Marina. Yeah. I was like, the auto run mode here, when I just want to, like, when I want to play the game and be super invested in, like, I want to, like, try to find stuff on my own, I want to explore the world on my own and everything like that, I will always turn off auto run. I will say, when I'm just knocking out quests, when I'm just like, I am hunting this monster repeatedly because I need to hunt it repeatedly to unlock a thing, or when I'm going like, oh, this is an event quest, we're repeating it several times, or, oh, I'm just knocking out my low rank optionals. I will say, in those moments, I love that auto run exists. I'm very grateful for auto run in those moments. I don't want to always have, auto run on, because I do want to, like, be fully invested in the game and, like, do things on my own a lot. But when I'm just working through things to get everything done, taking the focus off of where do I need to go so I can focus on fighting the monster is a nice touch. That is a nice touch. My counter hit there did 150. Fuck no. I'm definitely trying to get into the habit more of perfect blocking by doing the counter move. Like the counter slash, this thing. Guard slash. I'm trying to get into the habit of do my, if I'm aiming for a perfect block by doing this, as opposed to pressing the block button when the time is coming. Definitely, I'm trying to specifically get into the habit of that. Because it also means that I go into my perfect, like, I go into the timing for my perfect block already blocking. So if I fuck up the timing, I'm more likely to, actually not get hit. And also you can go into this very quickly. I don't know in terms of like technical timing, in terms of like number of range. I'm pretty sure you can go from a normal attack into a normal block pretty quickly. Like you can cancel a block into like you can cancel like the ending animations, the ending frames of an attack into a block. I'm pretty sure you can do that pretty quickly, but it feels a lot more natural and fast to go into a block by doing the guard slash. I don't know if it's faster, but it feels faster. And it also just makes me like more certain that I'm actually doing it properly. Because if I see this animation come out, lol. If I see that animation come out, then I know that, okay, I've attempted to guard block and everything like that. And it also means I'm pushing a face button to try and time it properly. Because I can hold down the block button, like, I'm in the middle of attack animation. Hold down the block button while I'm in the middle of the attack animation and get ready to press circle when I want to do the perfect block timing. Because a face button is that big. Because a face button is that big and when you press it, it immediately goes. Compared to a trigger. I was noticing that during like Hi-Fi Rush. Timing on triggers is something I'm worse at. It's a lot harder for me to be accurate within a couple of frames if I'm pressing a trigger, just because of, I don't know, like, how far down do I have to press before it actually activates it in terms of timing and everything like that. It's just like a less certain thing than just the button that I press. So it also very much feels like I am aiming to press the button. Like I can time it out easier by pressing a face button. It's a perfect ball. So it's one of the habits I'm trying to get. Again, I feel like you can even see it just in terms of like my improvements at what this game Sword and Shield is in just this LP. Like I'm getting better at like repositioning, doing the right attack combos. I'm always overextending my combos. I'm trying to end every single fucking combo. Like guys finish it at the same time. Fucking clone, I love it when we come together. Who said that? What? Do we get a thing? Because I did all the optionals. Nothing appeared. Boo. But yeah. Like, I always the biggest problem that I have is because I'm a greedy piece of shit. I know I'm doing the wrong thing, but I'm always just like, but I bet this time will work. I'm overextending my combos. I am always trying to push my combos to have the full charge shop at the end, and that's just wrong. Honestly, even spinning Reaper sometimes is too much. Sometimes taking the extra time to do a spinning Reaper is too long. It may only be like an extra, like, nearly a full second to do a spinning Reaper, but that could be enough that you're gonna get hit. But it's to overextend my combos less frequently, and also to use the triangle attack for more specific repositioning. Is like they're the two main things that I've got to get better at. Use triangle attacks for small repositions as opposed to over relying on the repositioning slide. And stop overextending. Ah, shipping the rations, nice. Man, I did 3 quests in the forest. There we go. Yay. Where's the ingredients?
Here, these provisions have been stacking up. Whatever your pouch can't hold, I'll send the item.
Is there anything else unlock? Because no. Has a new person wanted to speak to me because of it? Kormagala is straight up in the Wounded Hollow right now. Is that Kormagala? Wait. Is that Kormagala with a fucking Kormagala gem? Is that a Kormagala gem guaranteed? Kormagala Knight gem. Holy shit, it is. Oh my god, it is. I don't know how rare that is, but I'm gonna save that as investigation. It's only 200 points. There we go. There we go. I know. Again, I don't know how rare that is, but I mean, just getting a gem to save them. Might as well, right? It also comes with 2, actually... Oh, they're armored. It also comes with 2 of the, incredible power ones for the swords, which is nice. Don't know how rare gems are. I don't know if there's rarer pieces in this than gems. There's rarer pieces than gems in, like, Master Rank of World, but I don't know if it's... Ooh! So that's also another thing of just like go around to look at places. Because like, look, Auric Oil. Auric Oil is always available. But Magnificent Fossil. I can go get a Magnificent Fossil and I can use that for trade-ins. And I can do things. Stream's never gonna end. We're almost at 5 hours again, motherfucker. Okay.
You sure got
Environment overview, Magnificent Fossil, set highlight. Set destination, alright. Wilkie Crystal, okay. Go! This is also another reason why this is Sexy. I can do this! I can auto run and I can grab these things easier. There we go. Oh, I thought it was like in that and I was like, where the fuck are you running? Oh, it's through the ground. Two Rompos hanging out next to each other. Standing 5 feet apart in the oil hot tub because they're not gay. Alright. So let's go grab this. So once we have all the, we can actually go to like the trade, like we can go, I was about to say we can go to the trader and see like if there's any rare things that we can get. Nada is literally the next main quest progression person. So I'd have to go around to the villages individually and I'm lazy. I'm too lazy for that. Auric oil appears quite a lot. Auric oil is not the rarest thing in the world. Like you can even see here, there's multiple auric oils. Auric oil is not the rarest thing in the world. That being said, Wilkie outcrop. Let's go to that. And then we just go running. Material gathering is also a big thing for just like why it's so good that we do have auto run as an option. It only needs to be an option. It's not forced on us. Fucking right. So I'm now walking through here being reminded, oh right, the zones connect to each other physically. You can literally walk from one zone to the other. Right, that exists in this game. Time-owned Wilk Gem. There we go. So we're gonna get our rare items.
Is that creature holding something?
What creature? What creature?
My whiskers are tingling. Weather's changing.
Oh, wait. Are we literally entering the... Oh, yeah, we're literally about to enter inclemency. And you can feel that. Nice. Look, being able to just, like, look at this and just be like, oh, great windward alloys. I don't know how useful those are, but, like, oh, that's appearing soon. Like, go over to Scarlet Forest, and it's just like, okay, nothing particular there. Now, I'll just, like, look around and just be like, oh, yeah, there's some things happening here. So the fire spring's starting. That is something.
What is that structure?
What are you? What are you? Pink landslide shrimps.
A little gathering goes a long
Apparently I've caught them before. I don't remember them.
The oil here seems to come from some ancient organic matter.
So I've gotten super distracted by just the world again. I was gonna end the stream, but it's just like, yeah, we haven't, like, being in an area when an inclemency starts, I wonder if, like, you can see, like, a unique animation of everything roaring to life as it happens. Don't think I've actually, like, been there to see that at any point.
What a view!
So this is the thing I can go to here. Ah, there we go. I see quadruples over here. There we go,
Yep,
10!
This is a good place to set up camp.
There's 10! Surround and a gold-filled fucking little cave, hell yeah. And there's some spider webs there. Giant little, there's like mushroom deposit. Look at all the stuff you can find. You just explore. Find a bunch of cool shit. So I'm getting super distracted. We were gonna end the episode. And now I've just been fart-assing around. Sorry, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're going to the ancient forest. Because we start the next episode by talking to Kanya. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. At some point we'll catch the Sand Star. I don't know when, but at some point we will catch a Sand Star. That is a goal at some point that we have to accomplish. But for now we shall end it there. Next time we start, we'll start with Kanya's quest. We will start with that. Again, I know it's title update. We're not like at a point where we've finished this story, so it doesn't really make sense to start like to do a title update right now. But this title update has been available for so long. Because, like, if we're thinking about it in terms of, like, whatever monster or anything is being introduced with the title update here, whatever we're about to fight, it's also going to have tempered versions, which are also just, like, monsters that will, like, fight as, like, advances and everything like that. This has been available since, like, Hunter rank 20. So, whatever, like, the starting fight for it is probably, like, not the hardest thing in the world. So we should probably do this before we're at endgame and we're overpowered as shit. And also, I can't turn in my Grand Escanine until I do this. So, because there also might be more fish to catch. There might be more fish to catch past that. So, next time we will do this. We will do a bunch of our optionals that we have here. We'll do all of those things. And if that doesn't take a full stream, we will find something else to do. We will probably bomb bowl until we get perfect rank on bomb bowling. That'll probably be that. Because that's also been something I've been meaning to do for all. There's so many things in this game. So many things to do. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, this is version 2, signing Rude out.